Good evening, Bird brothers and sisters, ladies and gents alike. Lindy Zone is back for the touchdown, taking a lead for the Philadelphia Eagles, one video at a time. Day two is here. As well, for a lot of us, we did not want day one of the draft to end. And sometimes dreams can become a reality, right? Uh, Howie Roseman, you know, he doesn't pull the plug this time and, neglect certain positions. And he really did the unthinkable for a lot of us. And when you talk about making that move for your quarterback, as I thought last year when they traded up for Devontae Smith, well, they ended up doing it 2 years in a row. AJ Brown is officially, well, not officially yet because he hasn't been, he hasn't gotten his jersey. The press conference hasn't been done yet and whatnot. But the terms were agreed with already, and the contract was given. But AJ Brown is a Philadelphia Eagle. I'm still frozen up as to even saying those words after yesterday. And while he seems to be the topper on the cake, let's not get carried away on the very first selection that the Eagles have made in the NFL draft and trading up for Georgia defensive tackle Jordan Davis, one of the most freakish athletic specimens in the class, part of that Georgia Bulldogs defense with as many as there was graded as first round picks. The Eagles did not waste any time understanding that, well, the Baltimore Ravens are always up there in wanting to continue to bolster their defense. They understood that. I think how he understood to me that if he didn't make that move, the opportunity was going to go away. And you seen later on Twitter, Calais Campbell tweeting about Jordan Davis and really commending him on how he's going to be a stud in the NFL. And he wishes that the Ravens got him. And, you can't – I don't think you can give Howie any more credit than he has been given up to this point for really – staying on agenda to his definition of aggressiveness in making the necessary moves for his football team. And still, even at the end of it, when we only made one day one pick, we still managed to drastically improve both sides of the football. And you couldn't have asked for a better day one result. With all things considered in previous drafts, 2021 was still pretty good, if we're being honest here, because the majority of the players selected did play some meaningful football at some capacity last year. And, you just one up yourself from that class to go to what you did so far in the draft for 2022 in day one. I don't know how Howie tops himself, if I'm being honest. With day two, the way that it looks so far, with there still being a lot of very good remaining players, just by the fact on how the board fell yesterday. Malik Willis is still up there after he was regarded to be maybe selected before Kenny Pickett. He's still sitting up there. One of my picks, Andrew Booth. Eagles, are you listening? Give me Andrew Booth. He's still available. Jaquan Brisker is still there, as predictably in day two. Jalen Petre is still there, as predicted in day two. And the reason I say those three, ladies and gentlemen, is those are my three top selections for the Eagles as of today. Yes, two of them are safeties, but if you have paid attention to Jalen Petre, he has such a knack for versatility where you have seen him in multiple positions across the board on the defensive side of the football for Baylor. Well, aside from defensive tackle, because obviously he's not built that way. Uh, but you have to imagine what a player like him, a player like Jaquan Brisker or Andrew Booth, what that would do to improve the secondary when we've already addressed two important positions so far. Let's not get it twisted here. The Eagles still have a lot of work to do. They only have 4 picks remaining after yesterday, and you can't imagine that they're going to come out of this draft with only 5 selections. So please be aware that there are moves that are going to have to be made. Maybe there's not going to be many more selections out of this year's draft. Like Howie Roseman said, this is going to be a multi-year process, as he has already alluded to. We've loaded up in next year's draft and the following draft. We have an extra first-round pick in next year's draft yet again. We have an extra second-round pick in the 2024 draft. So going across the board, Howie Roseman is setting himself up pretty damn well. And before I run out of breath here in the course of 6.5 minutes, I haven't even introduced the AK Eagles podcast, who is back with me again for day 2 of the draft. And, the pleasure is all mine in having you return, AK, and just to continue our bond with each other and covering our same favorite sports team. And Philly Jim will be returning momentarily at some point as well. But I gotta hand it over to you before the draft actually starts in 20 minutes, and so I can catch my breath in excitement from this conversation.
No, you're good, man.
I need to grab a grade from you so far, just judging how the first round went for Philly, and what are you expecting going forward with the remaining holes that this team needs to fill?
No, man. Listen, first off, Howie vision in full effect. He gets an A plus 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 plus. It goes on. Listen, first off,
much to Joey's opinion here as well.
Yeah, and to write his own, listen, I've been talking about Jordan Davis for like 6 months, man. This kid, I understand he only had like 2 sacks, but listen, this kid, when it comes to run defense, is phenomenal. He is a force to be reckoned with in the middle. You're not going to move him. I don't care who you are. He is a giant. He's 6'6", 340 pounds, and he runs lights out. I believe he runs a 4.72 40. Yeah, like it's ridiculous, man, how a man that big can move that fast, and you don't see that very often. You really, really don't, and it is truly something that I cannot wait to witness, watching that man in the middle with Fletcher Cox and Hargraves, man. That is going to be a sight to see. You're not going to be able to run up the middle anymore on us. It is going to be complete death. I'm telling you, it will be. I said it in my video earlier today. I was like, listen, you have Hassan Reddick, you got Fletcher Cox, you got Hargraves, you got Davis, you got Williams, you got BG, you got Sweat, you got Barnett. That's just the line, dude. Like, that is just the line. That is disgusting. Truly disgusting. Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck blocking that. That's all I got to say. Good luck.
I think this is another thing that we would like to try to have people understand. And, well, shout out to a NFC East rival in Blue City Empire Sports for the New York Football Giants, saying how happy he is to grab Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau. For the Giants to have 2 of their own first-round picks, for them to be able to address both sides of the ball at the same time, especially knowing with what they're going through right now. Daniel Jones' 5th-year option was not picked up. So who knows what's going to be the case going forward for the Giants in terms of, their next quarterback, maybe. Defensively, just talking about what we were saying yesterday before the Giants were making their selections, that Bradbury's on the trade block. Darius Slayton's on the trade block. Landon Collins hasn't been there for a minute, and he hasn't been there for a minute. And just analyzing where the rest of the NFC East is as a whole, this draft was setting them up to see who's going to take the top of the totem pole. And while everyone was clowning the Cowboys yesterday for potentially reaching on the Tulsa offensive tackle, I don't know if Washington did much of anything either, if I'm being honest. I mean, yeah, Jahan Dotson was a great selection for them to pair him with Terry McLaurin, but Terry McLaurin right now is looking for his money, and it's already been alluded. It's already been alluded across the universe of the NFL. It's been said at some point in time that with McLaurin looking for a new deal, he could potentially sit out of practices, and the lack of workouts. So that selection for them is going to do one of two things. It's either going to hit the reset button if they don't manage to maintain McLaurin, which would be a problem, especially with them bringing in Carson Wentz, which is already a laughing stock to us Eagles fans. That it doesn't matter what Washington does, they're getting swept. let's be real. Let's be real. Washington's getting swept. It doesn't matter what they do, because we know who Carson is as a quarterback. We know his strengths. We know his weaknesses. There's still individuals on this coaching staff that know that quarterback inside and out, especially defensively with the players that we have. And that's, not to necessarily put Jonathan Gannon into the conversation as a D coordinator, but there's still, defensive players left in the Eagles that know what Carson is made of and what he's not made of. So if Washington thinks they're going to make any noise against Philly, they have another thing coming. So,
by the way, I learned something new about Jordan Davis today that you might find exciting.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Did you know that?
Speaking of that, yeah, we're going to get into as much news between the players as we can before the draft starts in 15 minutes. But you might as well start off with the Jordan Davis news that you heard, because I think he's currently either he had a press conference currently, or he's still in the middle of an official press conference with the Eagles. They did give him number 90. Yes. Along the defensive line, taking over Ryan Kerrigan's old number. Not like it matters now, because Kerrigan did next to nothing with that number. So nonetheless, but looks like East Coast Gridiron alluding to that. Yes, that is one of them. His mom is a huge Eagles fan, and part of the reasoning is, her loving Donovan McNabb in those years. But if that was the news that you were going to
no, that was not actually
something else. So find out more about Jordan Davis.
So do you know that Tracy Rocker is actually the man who recruited him at Georgia?
Yes,
Tracy Rocker is our defensive line head coach.
Defensive line coach.
That's a good thing to know. That means the transition should be quite smooth. And not just that, but Georgia's defense is almost identical to what we run in the NFL. So that is actually another good thing as well. That should make his transition much easier. He said the only thing that's different is the language. He's like, once I get that down, he's like, I'll be good to go. He's like, but it's damn near similar to what he ran at Georgia. So,
I mean, we're probably going to speak the obvious here a little bit, but how much more sense does that make the pick in the first place? You're
right.
You're trying to, now we understand that BPA is kind of a, it's kind of an overruler when you're selecting. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. But really, when it boils down to it, these teams are trying to combine not only BPA but best BFA, best fit available. They're trying to do you're trying to knock out two birds with one stone. And I
Mm-hmm.
think trading up to get Jordan Davis and jumping the Baltimore Ravens, who would have who would have loved
Oh
to
yeah.
have him. I mean, Calais Campbell has already alluded to it, but I think the Eagles, in making this decision, have knocked it out of the park. Where not only did they get the best player available in their eyes at that point in time.
Yeah.
Now you can definitely split it up. There's a general way of saying best player available. There's a general way
Mm-hmm.
across the NFL. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the best player available at that point in time is said BPA for the team that's selecting, because it's all about scheme fit, scheme fit, character fit, tangibles, intangibles across the board. That's how it works. So the Eagles in that situation understood that, analytics wise, measurables wise, skill set wise, Jordan Davis was that guy, and they didn't want another team to have him. So, being that we now know about the Tracy Rocker information, and albeit Tracy Rocker was one of the first guys to greet Jordan Davis when he got to the NovaCare today. He was one of the first guys. There's a video up on Twitter. I think the Eagles posted it, but Tracy Rocker was the first one to greet him when Jordan got out of the car. And oh my God, how huge this guy is! We thought Milada was big, and he still is. He's still the biggest dude on this football team, but Jordan Davis would give him a run for his money. I mean,
Now listen, man. I got to say this too, and because I know how this is going to go. When we moved up to grab Jordan Davis, of course, Kyle Hamilton was there, 100%. I will tell you this right now: when it comes down to the end of the year, Kyle Hamilton will be more effective than Jordan Davis this year.
well, sure,
Okay. I truly, honestly believe that. And I know a lot of people after this year are going to be like, well, did we make the right choice? We could have had Kyle Hamilton and blah, 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 and, blah, blah. Patience.
yeah.
Jordan Davis, come next season after this one, listen, this kid has to work on his pass rushing. But that is what this year is for. That is why Cox is here. That is why Hargraves is here. That is why he's with Rocker. It's familiarity. It's comfortability. He will be fine. But I'm telling you, at the end of the year, yes, Kyle Hamilton will have way better stats and will look way, way better of a talent when it comes to their rookie seasons. But longevity-wise, and whenever I'm talking production for career-wise, dude, Jordan Davis is going to kill it. I'm telling you right now. He might even be more effective than Fletcher Cox. And that's saying,
you know what? When you put it that way, it gets you thinking, and this is my thought process as you're talking about it. When you analyze the positional group between the Ravens and the Eagles, and we're comparing the possibility of the selections to each other, whether it was Jordan Davis or Kyle Hamilton.
mm-hmm.
The Eagles knew that they had the personnel in place for a guy like Jordan Davis. They did not have the personnel in place for a guy like Kyle Hamilton. And the reason I say that is so they had to have imagined that when you look at Kyle Hamilton, the Eagles were in a position of saying to themselves, in my opinion, that they're like, okay, well, I don't see him much as a franchise safety as I see Jordan Davis as a franchise defensive tackle. And I think that's where you need to connect the dots, especially when you consider the fact that personnel-wise, the Eagles have it in place when you consider Fletcher Cox, Javon Hargrave, Milton Williams coming up through the ranks. Josh Sweat on the edge, Hassan Reddick on the edge. The Ravens just brought in Marcus Williams, who is a well-respected safety in the league. And, aside from the secondaries coach on a team, the other, that's where you put the two and two together is when you pair a Kyle Hamilton with a Marcus Williams, how much more that is going to do to help him adjust to the NFL. And that's where the principle applies to where, yes, and this isn't us degrading guys like Marcus Epps and Anthony Harris. They just don't have the talent that Marcus Williams has. So I don't believe that we were in a position to be like, and throw everything on the table to Kyle Hamilton in a way as telling him that, okay, well, we're expecting you to be our guy moving forward, and you're going to have to command, players X, Y, and Z and be the leader. I don't think we had the proper personnel to do that for a guy like Kyle Hamilton the way we do Jordan Davis. And that's what makes the Jordan Davis fit a lot better, especially when you consider how the Eagles do things with Howie Roseman and prioritizing the trenches over a position like safety, especially as early as the first round.
Well, and also, man, the other thing you need to think of, too, is what was the one thing that Howie Roseman struggled to do with Fletcher Cox his whole career? And that was to pretty much
get help
him a secondary guy. Now, he did find him Hargraves, but unfortunately we found Hargraves at the end of Cox's career. Now, you do have Hargraves, who is 27. He has a lot of potential. I love where this kid's going. He could turn out to be a very, very big defensive tackle. But then you look at that and you're like, all right, well, who's the next guy up? And then you have Milton Williams, which we all expect a lot from Milton. But when you align Milton Williams up next to Jordan Davis wins that hands down. Yeah. I don't care who you are. So what does that mean? He solidified his center. Now he knows I have two DTs that I can go with the next 7 years and be okay. That is something he did not have with Cox. He struggled. We've got Jackson. We had who all did we have at DT? We had Jackson. We had Vinny Jernigan or Timmy Jernigan. We're always searching for that second person. Now he has it. He has two studs. This is something he hasn't had before. So I look at it in that way too. He was like, I can solidify this middle now while I still got time.
Absolutely. I mean, you couldn't have said it better either. I got stuck in the middle of reading Twitter myself, and the Eagles are I think Les Bowen was sharing a tweet about Jordan Davis's mom, who was at NovaCare with him with the press conference and everything, and they said that his mom is a third grade teacher. So shout out to her for being an educator for grade school kids, and I can't imagine the feeling that she had and the sacrifices that parents make to put their children in these positions to want to reach their ultimate goal and their ultimate dream of being professional sports players. And God, that has to be such a proud moment for her, and especially her favorite football team, watching her son go to the Eagles, getting drafted by the Eagles moving up in the draft. And that just shows the respect that they have for Jordan as a player, and as a player and as a person. And I can't imagine what she's feeling right now. So yeah, shout out to Jordan Davis's mom. Really embraced this day. It's
I don't think there is words for it, man, because I'm sitting here and I have kids, and I'm just sitting here thinking, if my son did that, like, dude, I would. I think that's what you call peace.
Yeah,
you're at peace. Because that is like the greatest thing that could ever happen. Your son grows up to play on your favorite football team that you've loved your whole life. Like that's just the ultimate dream, you know. So at that point, it's like, whatever, doesn't even matter anymore.
BLSG, what is up? Good to see you. He
So
asks.
PLSU.
He asks us. Wow, listen to me talk, dude. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted from yesterday, man. Like I was saying, the first thing I did, I got up this morning. My car needed tires, so I went, got some tires on there. Like freaking $720, man. Whew. But that's the good old 9% taxes down here. Um, and then had to get the grass cut before it rains. So it took like an hour nap or so, had dinner, and now I'm here. But BLSG says, who do we both think that we're going to get in rounds 2 and 3? Well, as the draft is about to be underway in less than a minute, excitingly. So before the draft even starts, to start off day 2, the Buccaneers are on the clock, and we're going over the best players still remaining. Guys like Nakobe Dean, Malik Willis still on the board with the way that it fell yesterday. One of my guys is still there, and Andrew Booth Jr. I think all 3 selections for me personally. The 3 players that I'm looking for right now, I want the Eagles to take at 51. I couldn't tell you at the moment who I would want at 83. It's still a pretty decent gap. It's still a pretty decent gap between 51 and 83. So if we go to the third round here, the Eagles pick at 19 in the third round. And in the second round, the Eagles pick at 19. So assessing the situation for Philly right now, understanding that they're just outside the middle of the pack between the second and the third round. And this is and I was telling you this backstage, AK. I think we both understand that the Eagles are in a situation right now where they really can't afford to come out of this draft with only 5 picks, even regarding the fact that we started with 10 going into the draft, and after trades were made, between with the Saints and us moving up to 13 with the Houston Texans, us trading the 18th with the Tennessee Titans. For the amount of trades that the Eagles have made already in the position that it's currently put them in, you can't imagine them making only 5 selections.
Yeah. No, I think he'll try and get a little bit of compensation back, but we'll see.
Yeah, we absolutely will. So
Bucks are on the clock, by the way.
Tampa Bay is officially on the clock as round 2 is going to be underway. I'm gonna I'm gonna have to do a little bit more digging for the Eagles at 83, but I have a feeling that the Eagles are going to have to do some sort of trade here. I see them more moving up from 51 than I do with them at 83, especially when you consider the players that are still left available. We just talked about Nakobe Dean being the best player available. As of right now, there's plenty of receivers left. I don't know that the Eagles are going to get a receiver out of the draft. I just don't see it now after they traded for A.J. Brown and paid him. I think their receiver group for the time being is pretty much set. Depending on how the OTAs work out and training camp and all of that, and when you consider how AJ Brown affects the depth chart, and where does that it's like, where does that put Jalen Reagor if he's still on this football team? He's going to be fighting for the 4th spot with Greg Ward. I mean, it's just that's such a darn shame. They invested a first round pick into this kid, and now he has to fight for a wide receiver 4. He's not even on the same level as Quez Watkins. That's what the team thinks of him right now. That's just a shame, you know? But he did it to himself. He did it to himself, and that's part of the reason the Eagles were in the exact situation when they traded for AJ Brown. Not only to better appease the quarterback that you have under center, and allowing him to give you the best evaluation possible, but just to understand that you're still in a position to address that depth chart. When you've invested as much as you have in your previous selections, to still have to grab a receiver of AJ Brown's caliber doesn't really bode well for Jalen Reagor. It doesn't. It doesn't. Now, are we going to sit here and trash on the pick further? I don't think so. I think it's irrelevant to this point. Just where Reagor is at this point in time, I still think it's irrelevant. You don't worry about it anymore because you're trying to move on from the misses/mistakes that you have made, and of course the Eagles can't predict what's going to happen. It's them making the selection. You can't predict on where that player is going to be. And again, by the way, to everybody, this is not a Jalen Reagor jersey. I'm still wearing Jeremy Maclin from yesterday, and especially to celebrate the fact of us getting AJ Brown, an actual wide receiver. That's the best way I could put it. We got an actual receiver in AJ Brown, and of course, I'm not forgetting about Smitty. I'm not forgetting about him, but you get the premise. It was just the sheer problem that we still haven't had. We still didn't have anybody. And granted, this is we're talking about a rookie year here, but nobody really grew to be a proper number 2 next to Devontae Smith and really try and divide the defensive attention between Smith and somebody else on the other side. And well, it's almost like the defensive shift is going to go completely to AJ Brown when you talk about the caliber of player that he is. But yeah, so what is up, Lucas? He asks if the draft doesn't the draft go until like 1 a.m. I would have to imagine so, because day 2 is 3 rounds as opposed to day 1. Even though in day 1 they take longer with the picks, I guess as part of it being the entertainment value, they go a little bit quicker in day 2 and day 3. But yeah, I think it's just the magnitude of trying to get through 3 rounds as opposed to 1. Because I think I remember from last year's draft coverage, AK, that either day 2 or day 3 was the longest that we did. I don't necessarily remember, but one of those coverage streams went close to 6 hours. So we could very well be in it again for the long haul, depending on what the Eagles do. Understanding that the Eagles only have 2 day 2 picks and they only have 1 second and third rounder. Again, and it's a matter of me repeating myself at this point, but you can't assume that the Eagles are only going to come out of this draft with 5 selections. You can't see it. Another thing that I was seeing, and I'm wondering if people are just trolling again, but people are trying to bring up Honey Badger again, and the fact that there's a deal in place, and they there's no I forget the tweet because I didn't like it or save it or nothing, but I think it's one of those NFL troll accounts, even though they have like 4,000 followers or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. They're trying to say that the Eagles and Honey Badger are in they're in a worded agreement on a deal without any details, and don't play with my heartstrings now. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Right.
I still think that's going to totally be. I still think that's totally going to be predicated on if the Eagles get who they want in the draft or not. BPS in the building. What is up, man? Good to see you back in here once more. And don't forget, the content creator traffic is still going to be at an all-time high today for day 2 after the magic that Howie Roseman did yesterday. Now everybody is glued to their seats wondering what he is going to do next, and I don't blame them. But as we speak right now, there's only 5.5 minutes left for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are on the clock. As of right now, it still has Nakobe Dean as best available. They're saying best fit for Tampa would be Breece Hall, the running back out of Iowa State. I don't know where Tampa goes here. I mean, they could use, they could almost use anybody across the board, especially that they're not particularly young at many core positions on their team, because they're still in that mode of bringing people back that won the Super Bowl. I don't think they lost too many of those players, especially with the return of Tom Brady. So we'll see where they go here. I'm not exactly sure who they're going to take. At 33.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now. I will let you know.
Wait,
Twitter. Something.
Yeah, Twitter seems to be quicker than ESPN. So that's why.
How do you get yours? Do you just do it from home?
What's that?
Like, do you just look through home, or
Yeah.
a certain person you look at?
I think the fastest one from yesterday was Ari Marav from My Sports Update. He has been the fastest so far. So I just look for him if he tweets, but usually, oh geez, they really Chris Angel really performed a trick to start off the draft. I remember watching him years ago, and how good of a magician / illusionist he was.
No.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know where they were going with that. That's different. But usually the best indication when I'm watching my Twitter is when I scroll back up to the top of home. If there's like 20 plus to 30 plus tweets or whatever, then that's how I kind of know. That's how I kind of know that a selection was made. So let's see. Nothing is going on yet. I'm sure the Bucks have made their selection by now, though. Well, they still have just under 2.5 minutes left. Man, they're taking as much time as some people have in the first round.
Yeah.
See, come on. So I'm not seeing anything here. Looks like Chris Long is getting himself going on his show for a live stream. Oh. So Jordan Davis has told Jalen Hurts in a phone call that that they're going to be ring chasing. You love to hear it.
Yes,
You
100%.
love to hear it. All right. The Bucks have took a
Houston, Logan Hall.
Yep, they have taken Logan Hall. Nice. Oh, that's right. That makes sense. JPP and Ndamukong Suh are still free agents. So, yep, that pick makes a lot of sense. Good job. Good job by Todd Bowles there. So, with the first selection being a DT, I think that puts things in the Eagles' favor. In terms of BPA ranking, Logan Hall was 14th. So with a DT being first off the board in day 2, that moves the quarterbacks down, that moves the receivers down, that moves Nakobe Dean down. A lot of those top selections, that moves them down. So the Eagles can really knock their next pick out of the park here.
Yeah.
But like I said, the only problem I have is that they're selecting at 19th in the second round for the 51st pick. They're down at 19. So let me see here. So with the Vikings at 6.5 minutes left, we gotta, yeah, wow. I wouldn't put it past the Vikings to take Booth here. I'm sorry. I think Andrew Booth could be gone to the Vikings. When you consider that they brought back Patrick Peterson on, I think it was a 1-year deal. He returned to the Vikings.
Wait, did Packers just trade up?
Yeah. Wow. What?
This is where they take Malik Willis.
That'd be hilarious.
I don't know who they're going after, but
that's a division trade.
Yeah.
Really?
Wide receiver, maybe? Is this where Watson come off? Or
maybe
Pickens?
No. Ooh. That's actually not a bad idea because right now San Fran is eyeing Christian Watson.
Or you see Pickens or Ross or
maybe Christian Watson. There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Wow. So the Packers traded up to screw over the 49ers.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Let me see where Jim's at here. I'm wondering if he thought the
So dude, no lie. The Vikings have made trades with the Lions and the Packers so far in this draft. 2 division rivals.
That's interesting.
Right? It's a little conspiracy, man.
Wow.
That's going to be an awesome pickup.
So the Vikings traded with both of their division rivals to better their receiver cores. The trades were for the Lions to get Jameson Williams, and now the Packers get Christian Watson.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Packers fans are happy about it. even though Christian Watson is very raw of a route runner. Well, then again, they couldn't have gone wrong either way if the Packers took Christian Watson or George Pickens. Either way, I don't think. Either way, they couldn't have gone wrong with either one of those picks. So
He's close to home too, a little bit.
yeah, yeah. So it looks like nothing else is.
Who's on right now? Titans.
Let's see. You go back to the rounds here.
Yeah,
I was focused on the. Yeah, I was focused on EPA right there. So yeah. Titans are now officially on the clock. 6.5 minutes remaining. Tight end, corner, linebacker, guard. I don't know. They're a wild card right now to me. Just for the sole fact on the future of Ryan Tannehill. It has also been reported that Tannehill still has not reached out to Treylon Burks. That's interesting. Their receiver selection from yesterday after them trading AJ Brown. Ooh, bad blood maybe. Maybe. I mean, you got to think about it.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I think you're. Roger McCreary's off the board. That's who the Titans took. So one of the fan base's favorite selections at corner, McCreary is gone early, third pick in the second round. But wait a minute, McCreary went before Booth. Interesting. That is interesting. I don't know. The Booth pick just continues to make more and more sense to me. Not that it didn't make sense to me before, since I made a video on him making the case for him to be the pick at 15. He would just be a good complementary outside corner to Slay. Eventually being a competent replacement. Now, the reason I say that is, yes, I understand in a sense that, Eagles want that aggressive style corner that's going to have a tougher mindset and forcing turnovers and just being aggressive in coverage. But,
So was there another trade? Did the Jets just trade the Giants?
I'm going to assume so right now. Yes. The Giants are trading pick 35 to the Jets for 38 and 146. So the Jets moved up yet again. I'll tell you what, Joe Douglas is having a draft right now. When you consider that to me, in terms of yesterday in round one, the clear-cut winners were the Eagles, without bias. I'm not being biased. The Eagles, Jets, and Lions, to me, won the draft yesterday.
They're taking Breece Hall, the Jets.
Breece Hall?
Yeah, the running back.
Ooh. Yeah, they needed one. They needed another one. Didn't they take Michael Carter last year?
Yeah.
From UNC?
Yep.
That's
so who's on after them then? Who's after
Who's after the Jets? Houston,
Yeah.
the Texans. Could we make a deal with Houston again and jump the Giants for Andrew Booth? I'm not trying to speak it into existence, but it makes sense. I'm telling y'all.
Well, by the way, Watson was taken by Green Bay because Watson's
Yeah.
father played there. So
Oh,
his father
okay.
was safety Tim Watson.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That makes more sense then. That makes more sense. Wow, yeah, but I mean, wait a minute. What pick did the Jets invest on Michael Carter though? Wasn't he a second
He
or a
was
third?
no, I think he was like a third,
Or was he a fourth?
third or fourth. It was around the same time we took
Milton Williams?
no, our halfback. Gainwell.
Oh, Kenny Gainwell, because he was a
Yeah.
fifth.
Yes, it was around that time, so it was around fourth, I would say. Yeah.
Wow, do they really not like Michael Carter? Do they really not like him?
I don't know.
Wow.
One second, bud. Be right back.
I mean, I guess it makes sense because, well, Breece Hall's more of a 3-down back than Carter is. Kind of the same mentality that the Eagles had with Miles Sanders and Jordan Howard. So, yeah, that makes more sense to me now. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. You know what? The Jets are killing it right now. The Jets got some players over there. They're killing it. Damn it! Jalen Petre's gone. Texans took him. Well, one of my picks is gone. Ah, it sucks. Damn it. Ah, it sucks.
We'll talk about it later, okay?
But
Sorry about that.
if Andrew Booth continues to fall, man, he's still falling.
Texans are taking Petrie. No.
I know.
No.
Heartbreak.
Don't go. No.
Heartbreak.
You son of a bitch.
Two of my guys remain. Two of my guys are left. Oh, Brett Coleman is happy. Shout out to him, Houston Texans fan. He does a great job on film rooms. He's one of my favorite YouTubers to watch for NFL. He's very happy about the P-Tray pick. Very happy about it. He tweets, "I love you, Nick Caserio."
That's funny. So who's winning now?
That would be the Giants at 38.
Okay.
Do not take. That just makes me more nervous now. The Giants could use a corner. If Booth goes to the Giants, I'm gonna puke. If he goes to the Giants, I'm going to puke. Not literally. Not literally. I won't do that on camera. Come on. Please do not take Andrew Booth. Do not do it. Come on, Giants, just be stupid here. They're not going to do it, though. Giants have a new GM. They have a competent head coach.
The Falcons are now on the clock. The Giants traded again.
Oh. What are the Giants doing?
I don't know, but it's funny.
What are they doing?
They traded 43, or Atlanta sent 43, 114 to the Giants for 38.
Yep. Well, who do the Falcons want?
Probably Booth.
The Falcons could use secondary too. That's right. Oh. Well, the only other thing I can think of here is Jaquan Brisker. It has been reported that at the pro day,
Penn State, Arnold DeBeck.
They took the edge rusher? Okay.
Yeah. So.
Whew. Okay. So, yeah. All right.
So we're good there.
Wow. ESPN is really far behind here. Better off watching Twitter. So, let me see. Washington sits at 47. So, Washington fans are asking for either Nakobe Dean or Channing Tyndall. Why is Nakobe Dean falling? Malik Willis is falling.
I don't know.
Wow. Nakobe Dean, Malik Willis, Andrew Booth, Arnold E is gone. David Ajabo is still there. Kyler Gordon is still there. Sky Moore. Wow.
Do the Colts take a quarterback at 42?
Christian Harris would be nice. I don't see that. That's part of the reason I don't see Nakobe Dean for Philly. Wait a minute. Did Philly use a top 30 visit on him? I don't think so. No, they didn't. We used.
Yeah, but I don't look at that stuff, man, because you know what? We didn't have Jalen Hurts in at all, and we took him.
Yeah, I mean, sure, but in terms of like context analytics, that's why I go by the top 30 visits, because they're doing one of two things. They're either doing homework on the player and helping out their strategy and where players are going to fall, and two, it's part of the
Panthers might be trading for Baker Mayfield, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be a nice place for him.
So if you see it happen, it might. You heard it here first.
I'm not seeing that, though. Are you seeing that on Twitter?
NFL on CBS, yeah. Steve Smith.
Wow.
Is reacting about hearing the Panthers might trade for Baker.
Wow. I can't believe they would actually trade for him, though. Then again, $19 million for a quarterback, for one, like Baker, and two, at this point in time, his value can't be very high at all. He should have. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Thomas. That's true. I thought the same thing. If both safeties are gone, the Eagles might as well sign Tyrann Mathieu. I'm sorry. It would have to happen at that point. It would. If you cannot get Jaquan Brisker, Tyrann Mathieu's got to be your guy at safety. It just has to happen.
Yeah. Could I get lucky and get a Penn State person on this team? That'd be awesome.
You have a Penn State player.
No, I'm saying in this draft.
Yeah, I know.
Well, in this draft.
Yeah.
You
We
can
had
never have
two.
too many Penn Staters, man. In all
We had
honesty.
two Penn State players. Only one of them was trash.
Yeah.
He did nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Wow, it's so silent all of a sudden. There we go. So Kyler Gordon is being taken by the Bears.
Mm.
Cornerback from Washington.
Okay. Andrew Booth keeps falling. What is happening? What?
Hey, I don't care. Whatever.
He's getting closer to us. But then again,
You still have some good corners out there yet. We're good.
yeah, but I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention to Seattle because they picked back to back at 40 and 41.
Malik Willis is coming off that board at 40 or 41, I promise.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not only does Malik fit that market, but Drew Lock.
Well, and not just that, but what's his name? Their head coach. Wow, Pete Carroll. He won't have to change up his scheme as much because
Yeah.
Malik Willis can kind of do Russell Wilson type things.
Yeah. Let's see what people are saying.
There's nothing going on at the moment. Falcons trade up and wait, no. Well, Ian, you're so far behind, you dipshit. My bad, sorry.
It's not Eagles Uncensored anymore.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Well, no, it's frustrating when you think you have something and then.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, Twitter's pretty quiet right now. Oh, wow. Oh.
What?
Fansided just tweeted something like on my feed. It was 4 seconds ago. AJ Brown was with Jalen Hurts when he got the phone call from Mike Vrabel and the Titans for trading him to Philly.
That's
You
awesome.
can't paint a better picture, dude.
Bro, they were hanging out together the whole summer for the most part, right?
Yeah.
Listen, they wanted this to happen, whether you want to believe it or not.
That's what's up, man. You love to see it. Really. Like, seriously, you love to see it.
Yeah.
You love to see it. Man. Just think. Hurts not only was at AJ's draft party when he got selected, but they were together when he got the call being traded to Philly.
Right?
That's interesting. So the pass rusher that went to the Falcons from Penn State, Arnold E. Zach Berman says he transferred from Penn State. He transferred to Penn State from Temple. He's from the same hometown in Cameroon as Joel Embiid. That's interesting.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Why would the Eagles trade down?
It's very quiet all of a sudden.
Why would we trade down from 51?
I don't think we will.
No. Unless this guy feels that Booth and Brisker are going to fall far enough, I'm not taking that risk. No. I'm staying at 51, and I don't know.
What number are we at right now?
We are at 40 with Seattle because ESPN's behind right now. It still says on here that the pick is in for the Bears. I don't know why it's taking so long. We already know who the Bears took.
They
On
must be on
Twitter.
a commercial or something because
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Twitter's
no
quiet
one's
right
saying
now.
anything.
Yep, pretty quiet. Wonder where Jim's at. He must be getting out of work later than expected.
Yeah, nothing, man. Shit.
My cousin bought a Ford truck that he's already doing work to. Good luck with that. Junk. Let's see. What up, Caitlin? Good to see you. Day 2 of the draft. Eagles still not have selected yet. Two of my preferred players are still available on the board. I'm hoping that the Eagles do not. I'm hoping that the Eagles do not trade down from 51, like I'm hearing some people would prefer them to. So, yeah. That's my thing. There's still going to be a lot of good players left at 51. I don't see a trade down whatsoever. There's no reason to, unless you want. I might have missed it, but any predictions that I have? Well, at the beginning of the stream, I selected three players that I would want. I selected three players that I would want the Eagles to take at 51, more so 83, because there's too large of a gap between the selections in the second and the third round, even though the third will still have quite a bit of depth as far as the prospects go for the Eagles selections. However, it was two safeties and a corner that I would have loved the Eagles to take at 51. One of them is off the board. Unfortunately, safety Jalen Petre out of Baylor was already selected. He was my top safety choice at this point. Although Jaquan Brisker is still available from Penn State, and Andrew Booth Jr. is still available, the corner out of Clemson, to which both of those picks make sense for the Eagles. The Eagles have used a top 30 visit on both players. Jonathan Gannon was at Jaquan Brisker's pro day, eyeing him like a hawk, as it was said by a report. And Andrew Booth, comes from the same college as a Eagles previous selection in Kayvon Wallace. They were prior teammates. So, I mean, there's a lot of connections there, but it all depends on how the board falls, as Seattle is officially on the clock again, and I think they made their selection. they might have. I don't know. I just got a bunch of tweets, but
Malik Willis.
It is Malik Willis. I'm not seeing anything yet.
Hold on. That should be coming through.
Les Bowen just tweeted, for Jordan Davis's mom, the clincher in getting him to play football in high school was that the players got breakfast and lunch. She was tired of not being able to keep food in the house. Quote,
All right. I got it. Seattle is taking Minnesota defensive end Maffa at 40.
Wow. Wow. Yep. So they took a D lineman first.
Yep.
Well, I guess they got no reason to worry since they picked back to back. But nonetheless. Yeah, I'm still not seeing anything yet.
I just retweeted it. Albert Brewer put it out.
Oh, yeah, I wonder why he's not showing up on my feed. I probably it's probably because I'm not following him. Yeah. Okay, there's all right, there they are. Yeah. Well, they're back on the clock at 41. Boy Mafe is gone. Probably just butchered his pronunciation. Fix or repair daily. Ford, right. Yeah. Right. Well, I got a Volkswagen myself as my daily driver, but yeah, no. I will eventually have my weekend car in a couple of years. That is my goal.
Hey, after this one right here, man, I got to go in and do my father thing real quick. But I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll just be muted and camera off for a minute.
So it is said that Jordan Davis's mom, Les Boeing, tweeting, says that Jordan Davis's mom plans to move from Charlotte to Philadelphia with her son. Whether she will be sitting on the sofa waiting for him to get home late at night or merely living nearby is still under discussion. That's funny. Still making sure her child is responsible after being drafted. That's what parents do. So Dan Orlovsky is completely confused as to why the Bears did not take a receiver or an offensive lineman. The Bears will do Bears things, much like the Cowboys will do cowboyish things.
Right.
We are set up. I mean, how was a quarterback not picked yet?
Might get one here, man.
Wow.
Maybe.
Still no quarterback yet.
I mean, come on, man. You can't really sit here and tell me that they truly believe in Drew Lock.
Yeah, no.
And it sounds like Seattle told people today they're really confident in Drew Lock. It just came up on a tweet by Matt Miller. No. No. I'm not sold on that. I'm not sold on that. I am not sold on that one bit, man. That's BS.
Yeah, sure. Wow. That's a mistake.
Right.
Seattle took...
All right, and Seattle is taking Kenneth Walker with 41.
So, wow.
I'll be right back, bud.
I really hope the Eagles don't take freaking... if they take Malik Willis. Don't do it. 9 picks away from the Eagles selection as Kenneth Walker I believe the first running back off the board, if I'm not mistaken. Kenneth Walker's gone, but well, that's that still continues to push guys like Jaquan Brisker and Andrew Booth to Philly. Come on, Eagles. So with that, the Colts are now on the clock at 42. Seattle makes both of their back-to-back selections. Malik Willis is still on the board to a lot of surprises. And, well, unfortunately, for divisional purposes, the Giants have yet to make a selection at 43. Washington has yet to make a selection at 47. So that leaves them 8 spots higher and 4 spots higher. Everybody else I'm not necessarily worried about here. You got the Browns, the Ravens, Lions, Bears, Saints, and Chiefs. We pick 1 spot ahead of the Steelers. But yeah, I mean, with that said, I just don't see Philly taking a. There's no reason for them to take a quarterback here, honestly, at all. There really isn't. Let's see what we got going on here. Nothing as of right now. No news for the Colts as of yet. Twitter has been faster. Twitter has been faster than ESPN in my, in me watching coverage here. People wanting the Washington Commanders to take a quarterback is just comical at this point. Caitlin asks, are there any goals that I personally want for the Eagles? Good question. Goals-wise is going to be completely dependent on how the rest of this draft falls. It's going to depend on the selections that the Eagles are able or not able to make. If they are capable of filling all the necessary holes that they have to. 2 of them primarily being cornerback and safety, which there are 2 very good prospects remaining at both positions so long as the Colts don't take Andrew Booth, which Andrew Booth would also make sense for the Colts at this pick, knowing that the Colts just brought back Xavier Rhodes on a 1-year deal. So, I mean, Andrew also makes sense for the Colts here if they want to, continue to add their secondary. But nonetheless, when we look at the Eagles from an offensive standpoint and what they were able to do in acquiring A.J. Brown and adding him to the ranks of Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert and Miles Sanders, still having a solidified offensive line, the goal here is to give the best evaluation process possible and finding out if Jalen Hurts is your future quarterback or not. And they did it by bringing his best friend, who is coincidentally one of the best receivers in football, may I add, as a Philadelphia Eagle, and they extended him on top of it for another 4 years. So when you put that into consideration, not only they're not only putting that as a primary focus, but Howie Roseman is constructing the overall process of this draft, not just for this year, but the next 2 years going forward with the additional first-round pick in 23 and the additional second-round pick in 24. He's really trying to go all in here in a multi-year process of getting that team back to where it belongs in Super Bowl contention like they were just a few years ago. But it all starts with this draft going forward, just based on the moves that he has made up to this point. So that would be my personal goal. for Philly. We already know that they are a playoff team waiting to happen most of the time. But you got to make it. You got to make a strong case to get to the big dance more times than not. And right now, the Eagles aren't in that position until we see otherwise. Much like last year with a brand new head coach, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, all the coaching staff changes that they have made. They hit the reset button there. And, in some cases with this draft, with their selections, they're hitting reset buttons elsewhere. So that's pretty much the formula that Howie Roseman has made going forward for the Eagles. And now it's about putting the pen to paper and making this all work. So let's see if the Colts have made their selection yet. Did the Vikings? No! Did I not call this earlier in the stream, everybody? Did I not call this earlier in the stream when the Vikings were on the clock? So the Vikings just traded up at 42. The Vikings just traded up to 42. Wait a minute. Yeah. The Vikings just traded up to 42 with the Colts and took Andrew Booth. Can I cry in a corner? Can I cry in a corner? Yeah. Yeah. Sheer disappointment. Disappointment, depression, sadness. Well, what does that leave for the Eagles in terms of the secondary position? That is the question. When you go best available in terms of corner, I now think there's a drop-off. Unfortunately, I think there's a drop-off. Booth is gone. Yes and no. You know what? It's not too big of a drop, but Booth was, through consensus, the best corner left available. At that point in time when the Vikings made the jump. And I told you guys earlier in this stream, when the Vikings were previously selecting before them trading up, they just brought Patrick Peterson back. He's not their future. Perfect replacement. That was a great pick for the Vikings. I told y'all. So in BPA rank, Cam Taylor-Britt out of Nebraska, Tariq Woolen, Cordell Flott out of LSU, Zion McCollum from Sam Houston. Marcus Jones isn't really a true corner to me out of Houston. Jalen Amore Davis, Kobe Bryant is a nice underrated prospect out of Cincinnati, a part of that same defense with Sauce Gardner. Alontae Taylor out of the Tennessee Volunteers, and it just goes on from there. But nonetheless, Jaquan Brisker is still available as the best safety prospect available, and Kirby Joseph is right behind him, who was another safety that I have taken in some mocks. So I would not be too bummed, but still, just to the sole fact. Okay, So the Giants took wide receiver Wandale Robinson. That makes sense. Um, as we have known when I was talking about during the coverage yesterday, we know that the Giants have lost. They have lost Evan Ingram to free agency, I believe. I still think that's true. They have Darius Slayton on the trade block. They're going through some injury issues with Sterling Shepard and Kenny Golladay, who they gave the bag to last year. So they needed some help at receiver, believe it or not. Especially with them not picking up Daniel Jones' fifth-year option. They're trying to give him some weapons to maybe help validate himself in getting an extension through the Giants. But that's, when you make selections like this, that makes sense. Let's see. Nothing else is currently going on Twitter. Okay. Yes, Eagles Nation. Yes, I know. I'm seeing it all across Twitter, man. I really want an Andrew Booth. But again, that still leaves us in a decent position. I think the Browns now are picking at 44, 45. So with the Browns selecting at 44, that's only 7 selections away from the Eagles as the best safety available in Jaquan Brisker continues to fall. That is my last hope. Ladies and gentlemen, in my 3 picks for Philly at this spot. But Nakobe Dean still continues to fall. So do I still see that? Maybe. And when you talk about best player available, Nakobe Dean is still there. But the biggest thing to me, as to why he's slipping as far as he is well, you got to be real when you talk about it. Him playing the linebacker position, he's very undersized, only coming in at 5'11", about 230 pounds. But at the same time, when I think about it, the Eagles just made that kind of transition with some players that they've already had on their roster who were later picks. I forget the safety's name that we selected last year from LSU, but he made the transition from safety to linebacker because he just wasn't fast enough to play the safety position. And then you watch edge rushers go to linebacker spots because just by their athleticism and their build, it fits to their measurables and it fits to their play style. Well, that's what a lot of people are saying about Nakobe Dean, that he's basically just a safety in a linebacker's body, or vice versa. But well, no. Why are we? So the Browns have traded pick 44 to the Texans. So the Texans just moved up again. Wow. The Texans just moved up again. Who are they taking here, though? Are they the ones to take Nakobe Dean here? The Eagles do not need to trade back. There's still plenty of good players left. There's still plenty. I don't know how you trade back. No. I don't see it. I would rather trade back closer to 83. That's just me. Especially with the players that are still left. I mean, if they want a corner, Kobe Bryant keeps falling. So the Texans took a receiver, John Mechie. That's another receiver gone. Oh, Jaquan Brisker keeps falling. Kobe Bryant's still there. Coby, not Kobe. Rest in, bless up Mamba. Bless up to Mamba. So after the Texans making their selection here, the Ravens are up next at 45. They're pretty much set at safety now. I just don't see a trade down here for Philly. I really don't. I really don't. There's still plenty of good players left. There's still plenty of good players left at 51. I know people are scared of the Achilles injury with David Ajabo, but this 51 just feels like a defensive pick to me. It's got to be defense. So let's see what's going on here. The Texans made their selection. Nothing new has been updated yet. The Ravens are now on the clock. The Ravens have officially 6 minutes left. Not seeing anything yet. So John Mechie is another receiver that is recovering from an ACL tear. For the Texans to move up to 44, they had to give up 68, 108, and 124. Wow. Quite the haul for the Browns, who are, of course, trying to build a little bit and grabbing Deshaun Watson. Baker Mayfield still sitting there for whoever to take him. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Come on, Philly, Jaquan Brisker, give me a safety. Give me a safety. I mean, Nakobe Dean is still sitting right there too. I just don't see a reason for the Eagles to trade down from 51. There's still plenty of talent left there. Plenty of talent. Plenty of talent. Come on, Eagles. Let's go. Not seeing anything yet. You gotta think Kayvon Wallace is happy for his former teammate going to the Vikings. Unfortunately, it didn't happen that Booth would be an Eagle, but nonetheless, like nothing is going on just yet. See, the Ravens did make their selection. Twitter has been faster than ESPN here, so still waiting on Twitter for them to, still waiting on Twitter to give me any updates. Wow, nothing happening yet. Does anybody know who the Ravens took? Come on, Twitter, show me. Show me the Ravens selection. Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Already an hour and a half into this live day 2 coverage of the NFL draft for the Philadelphia Eagles. Appreciate those that have stopped by. Again, traffic is going to be very light or very heavy across multiple streams going on right now, and of course, again, it's to be expected, but still appreciate the viewership either way. If you are new to the channel, with my return back to YouTube, appreciate you with their subscription, liking the stream, so on and so forth. As for my partner here in AK Eagles, who has stepped away temporarily, but be sure to do the same for him. Still expecting the arrival of Philly Jim at some point in time as well. He will be making his return, and it looks like so. Dave, wow. All right, David Ajabo is gone. The Ravens took him. Wow. That's just a sensible pick for the Ravens too. How often you watch the Ravens and them prioritizing defense. How often you see it. That makes a lot of sense for Baltimore. But it's just funny. It's just funny in watching these quarterbacks fall, and Malik Willis still being on the board, Nakobe Dean still being on the board. Detroit is next at 46. I mean, when you talk about best player available, there's a lot of guys left. There's a lot of guys left. Players that the Eagles could take here, not very many, if I'm being honest. But there is still enough players to justify the lack of a trade down for the Eagles at 51. I just don't see it. Nakobe Dean is still there. You talk linebackers, Drake Jackson's still there. I don't think they need another outside linebacker. Christian Harris is still there. George Pickens is still there, but I don't see them taking a receiver. Offensive lineman they could very well take. You can't single that out when you got guys like Bernhard Rainman, a tackle, Abraham Lucas out of Washington State, Nicholas Petit Ferre out of The Ohio State, Nick Benito out of OU, Jaquan Brisker, and there's still plenty of talent left that I don't think justifies enough of a decision for the Eagles to trade down. I just don't see it. And the Lions took Josh Pascal with the 46th. Looking like guys like Jaquan Brisker, Cam Jergens, DeMarvin Leal, Perrion Winfrey, Marcus Jones, D'Angelo Malone. Jaquan Brisker, Marcus Jones, D'Angelo Malone. Those three the Eagles have used the top 30 visit on. So, I mean, wow. Just how it's falling right now. So you got Washington on the clock with less than 6 minutes left. Linebacker, corner, they could very well use a safety, offensive lineman. But if I'm Washington here, maybe O-line. All I know is that All I know is that Jaquan Brisker is just sitting there. I just don't know. I just don't know if the Eagles. I just don't know if the Eagles trade down and take the risk. See I think the player that the Eagles sit at. I think the player that the Eagles sit at 51 at would be Jaquan Brisker, maybe Nakobe Dean. But other than that, maybe it justifies a trade down. I don't know. So the pick is in for Washington. See, waiting on Twitter to do its magic here. So Washington takes Fidarian Mathis. Where was he? Where was Fidarian Mathis? Oh, okay. So they took Alabama's DT. Okay. Yeah, good pick for them. I see it. I see that one. Jaquan Brisker still falling. He's still falling. Come on, Philly. You're gonna have your safety in your lap. You can have Jaquan Brisker right there for you. Nakobe Dean is a big name for a lot of people right now for Philly too. A lot of people wanting Nakobe Dean. Christian Harris, linebacker. I just don't see a linebacker in the second round, no. Come on. Let's go draft. Keep letting them players fall. So let's see, trying to figure out if. Let's see here. Go back to the rounds on ESPN. Chicago is next on the clock again at 48. We are officially 3 picks away from the Eagles at 51. I just don't see a trade down. I don't. Come on. Let's go. So I'm seeing something about the Saints here with a decision to be made. What is going on? Anything going on? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Nothing yet. Crazy that Nakobe Dean continues to fall. Nakobe Dean, Jaquan Brisker, Nick Cross, another good safety prospect. Chad Mumet, linebacker, Christian Harris, Nick Benito. I personally didn't think Nick Benito was a good fit. But, as we know, Gannon has that capability of running a hybrid scheme. So maybe there's justification there. Let's go Braves. Austin Riley starting off the inning with a 2-run dinger to dead center. Sorry, Phillies. Sorry, Phillies. My Braves are taking the division again. No. Rappaport, stop. No, I am not hearing that. Do not start. Rappaport suggesting quarterback could be in play for the Eagles at 51. No. No. Damn it. Well, that's it. All of my guys are gone. My 3 guys are gone. Jaquan Brisker is now a Chicago Bear. Great. Great for me. Nice. Well, Bears got 2 great defensive players in the secondary. Man. Wow. Jaquan Brisker, Jalen Petre, and Andrew Booth are all gone. Now, does this have more justification? Does this have more justification for them to sign Honey Badger? I don't know. I certainly don't see the Eagles spending another 2nd-round pick on a tight end. No. I don't see it. I don't see another tight end in the 2nd. Well, after having the day that Howie did yesterday. Please don't tell me they trade back. Only the Saints and the Chiefs left in front of the Eagles. Saints still on the clock with less than 3 minutes left. Rumors have it saying Panthers are now pursuing Baker Mayfield and are on track to add him next week. Wow. Well, so much for Sam Darnold having his job. Do not. I swear if Howie drafts a quarterback here, I swear you killed the first day. I would be less irritated with a trade back than a quarterback selection. Do not take a quarterback. By all means, please don't. Don't do it. I just don't feel the Eagles have a reason to draft a quarterback here. I get it. Malik Willis is still falling and whatnot, but Malik Willis is still falling. They used a top 30 visit on Matt Corral. Sam Howell is there. No, and no. Saints are still on the clock with a minute left. Still haven't made a selection yet. This is getting interesting. Under a minute now for the Saints. And now oh boy. And now the drama begins. No, Malik Willis. No. Nakobe Dean is still there. Nakobe Dean's still there. Just so many choices that they can make. What are the Saints doing now? It says their pick is in after they used all of the 10 minutes. Come on, Twitter, do your thing. Still nothing yet. Still nothing yet. What do the Eagles do at 51? So the Saints took Alontae Taylor, the corner out of Tennessee. Okay. That will be it for the Saints. They do not pick again until the 5th round. So the Saints decided a corner at 49. Now Kansas City is on the clock. Oh, man. Obviously, the Chiefs don't need a quarterback. And, oh, please, no Malik Willis. Come on, Howie, don't do it. Philly Jim making his presence in the building. What is up?
I was tied up doing stuff, but I'm back.
No worries.
Just in time for the pick.
Yeah, and unfortunately, all three of my guys are now gone, and Malik Willis is still on the board. No quarterback factory. Do not do it, Howie. Not after yesterday.
Three guys.
Jalen Petre, Jaquan Brisker, and Andrew Booth are all gone. Safety and corner, two of our most prioritized positions of need. So now Kansas City's on the clock at 50. The Saints just took the corner out of Tennessee, Alante Taylor. That's a good pick for them. Helps out Marshawn Lattimore. No. What? No. Y'all stop talking about the Eagles taking a quarterback at 51. Stop it. No. David Ajabo's also gone too.
Yeah, that was a good pick for the Ravens.
Nakobe Dean is still there. Nakobe Dean is still on the board.
Are we going to double dip on Georgia?
Yeah, imagine getting two of those Bulldogs being teammates. Kansas City's still on the board with less than 3 minutes left. Nakobe Dean still up there. Malik Willis, Sky Moore, Travis Jones. The best tight end prospect in the draft graded. Trey McBride is there, Colorado State. Matt Corral, who the Eagles used the top 30 visit on. Not trying to speak it into existence. If they go linebacker, Christian Harris is another one they used the top 30 visit on. D'Angelo Malone, another one they used the top 30 visit on. Now, I know they didn't on Nakobe Dean, but you already have one of the Georgia Bulldogs. Pair them up together.
The Chiefs just traded the pick to the Patriots.
Wow. Okay. Good.
What's the Patriots take, Nakobe Dean?
ESP changed his tweet and said, I do not think the Eagles should take a quarterback. Yeah. Fix that, please.
They're not taking a quarterback.
No. Then what was the whole point of trading for A.J. Brown, who is as close to Jalen Hurts as nobody else? So
Howie said at his press conference that Jalen's relationship with him had a lot to do with it, and Jalen was pushing this trade. So,
yes, absolutely.
Not happening.
He also said the only other thing that could push back on is when you have a quarterback on a rookie deal, you can be aggressive with those kinds of moves. So, but at the same time, I'm taking Hurts right now over Malik Willis. I'm sorry. It just doesn't make sense.
I'm taking Hurts over any of these quarterbacks.
So what do the Patriots do here?
Dude, I want Nakobe Dean. If Nakobe Dean's at 51.
Wait, the Eagles are on the clock at 51. Who do the Patriots take?
I'm waiting on it too.
Well, who do the Patriots take if the Eagles are on the clock?
We're not on the clock yet.
Well, Dave Zangaro just tweeted saying the Eagles are officially on at 51.
Well, it's because the pick is in, but they haven't announced it. Probably.
Oh yeah. That's right. That's right.
All right, what's the pick, ladies and gentlemen?
Come on, who did the Patriots take? If Nakobe Dean is still sitting there past 50,
we got to. Or is this going to be the ultimate?
Patriots took Taekwon Thornton.
Taekwon Thornton? Is he related to
Nakobe Dean is sitting right there. Nakobe Dean is sitting there. Taekwon Thornton is a receiver out of Baylor. He ran a 4.28 40. Come on, Howie. Nakobe Dean is sitting in your lap. Nakobe Dean is sitting in your lap.
We got to do this.
Like seriously.
Oh, man, I'm getting nervous now.
Nakobe Dean. Who else makes sense? Nakobe Dean, Christian Harris, D'Angelo Malone. Got to worry about the top 30 visits that they used. George Pickens is still sitting there, but they don't need a receiver.
Yeah.
Watch it be Matt Corral, and I lose my shit. I'm sorry, but I would just puke. They don't need a quarterback here. Come on, man. I don't know what safeties are left, though. Unless you make Nakobe Dean a safety, then give me, if that's the case, then give me Christian Harris or Nakobe Dean right here. Because all the good safeties are gone in day 2. Come on, Philly. God, man. How do they get in this position again, Jim? Nakobe Dean, Christian Harris are sitting in their lap. Come on, Howie.
Wish my draft wasn't so far behind.
I know. They don't even show the Eagles on the clock right now. I'm just sitting at Twitter.
All right. I remember when Jalen Hurts got drafted, Shams was the first person that tweeted it. He covers the NBA.
Yeah, I know, right? We took a lineman. Really?
A lineman?
They took Cam Jergens.
Jesus Christ.
Are you kidding me?
That's Howie.
Where's Cam Jergens on the board of BPA? He's not even top 25. He's not even top 25. Where's Cam Jergens? Where is he? Are you kidding me, dude? They took a center. Come on, man. You need a defense. Oh, my God. They took a center?
And what was the fucking point of drafting Landon Dickerson?
So apparently, I guess this is their replacement for Jason Kelsey. They used a second rounder to do it. Now the Eagles don't pick again until 83. So,
yeah,
I get it. It's a smart pick, but no, there is more attractive.
I don't think it's that smart. I think Dickerson should be the replacement. You know, Howie killed it in the first round, so I'm not going to get too upset. But yeah, this is a classic Howie move. Drafts an offensive lineman that we don't need over some really good linebackers. That sucks. That's tough, man. That's a tough one to swallow.
Do they not understand that they still haven't picked a damn safety or a corner? You have nobody to play opposite of Slay at corner, and you use a second on a center who's going to sit for a whole year. He's going to sit. When are you going to put him in front of Kelsey this year? You're not. If you're going to look to be competitive and make a farther playoff push, why? Oh, come on, Howie. Jeez, of course. Of course. The logistics behind it makes sense. I get it, but
I mean, at least it's not a quarterback though. But this sucks.
The only thing this really does The only thing this really does is next year, this keeps Landon Dickerson at left guard. That's all this really does.
I don't think it matters if we keep him at guard, though. I mean,
but,
that's why I kept saying he's a positionless player.
But the problem is a second-round center is going to sit. When are you going to ever start him over Jason Kelce?
What if Kelce says he wants to come back for another year after next season? Or after this season?
They could have waited till 83 to make a pick like this. That's stupid. Stupid. God, Howie. Unbelievable. They could have waited till 83. You could have spent a third rounder on a... You could have spent a third.
Why the fuck would we do such a thing?
Unbelievable. So now the Eagles don't pick again until 83, which is, well, currently we're currently at 53 because the Steelers took George Pickens. So we're now 20 more picks away. So most likely all the BPA guys that we were just talking about, like Nakobe Dean and such, they're probably going to be gone. So now you're just shooting yourself in the foot because you still have yet to address the secondary, which is an absolute shambles outside of Slay, your 31-year-old Pro Bowler. Tay Allen, Kerry Vincent, and Zach McPherson are going to do jack squat. They're not going to do a damn thing. 51 was the pick. 51 was the pick. I don't even think a guy like Kobe Bryant would last to... I don't think a guy like him would last to 83.
We probably could have got this guy with the freaking 83rd pick.
That's what I'm saying. He would have lasted till 83.
He's a reach.
He probably would have. He probably would have lasted till 83.
Why the hell are we drafting a fucking center, bro? This is so fucking stupid. What are we going to do? Draft another fucking center next year? We're becoming a center factory. Or a guard factory. Again, I can't be completely pissed because of what we pulled off in the first round. But yeah. It's not looking too good for the defense. D-line, pass rush, stacked. Linebackers, safeties, corners, nah.
Jason Kelce was a 6th-round pick. Yikes. Bad news for Sixers fans. Joel Embiid suffered a right orbital fracture and mild concussion in the Game 6 win against the Raptors. He will be listed as out, and there is no timetable for return. Wow. Just what you guys needed facing the Heat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wow, this sucks.
I get that the Eagles thought highly of him. I get it. I really do. But at 51, corner and safety are in shambles right now. The only thing that I can think of that this spites right now, the Cam Jergens pick spites the Cowboys. The Cowboys have not been the same since Travis Frederick retired. They're still in desperate need of a better safety. Jergens could have been that pick for them at 56. So, yeah. I mean, the Eagles helped themselves here in the division, but in terms of positional need, it wasn't as big as corner and safety. I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
Too early. It's whatever. It's just whatever. I get it. The pick makes a lot of sense. It does. Corner and safety were a bigger need. So now that Nakobe Dean continues to fall, would you put it past the Cowboys to take him?
You read my mind.
I would not put it past the Cowboys to take Nakobe Dean.
I hope not.
Weird. Well, wait a minute. Honey Badger is trending right now. Why is he trending now? Yeah, right. People are wanting us to sign.
I apologize, guys.
Well, did you see the pick?
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling it was coming because I've heard a lot about Jernigan, the center, and there's a lot of people out there that believe he actually might be able to be better than Linderbaum. So, I mean, Howie hearing that and everything, I kind of assumed he might go that way. It definitely was not a need, but yeah.
I hate it. Top 30 pick on Jergens anyway? I thought we did.
I think so. I'm not sure, but Cardinals take Trey McBride at 54.
Good pick. Well, good pick for them. They're pretty much doing the same thing that we did after the Super Bowl when we took Dallas Goedert behind Zach Ertz.
Yeah.
Carly Lloyd made the pick official for the Eagles.
Man, that's sad.
All I know is that the Cowboys are in shambles right now. That they missed out on Jergens.
Why are they in shambles?
Well, like I said, they still don't have a.
Aren't they in shambles because they took another offensive lineman yesterday?
Yeah, I think this. I still think this makes it even worse when, when you just talk about the fact that, especially when you see Ezekiel Elliott's production just completely decline after Travis Frederick retired, and he gets all that money paid to him, and how much it affected the Cowboys.
We took Jergens to keep the Cowboys from taking him.
Yeah, I think that partially has something to do with it. I guarantee you, if the Cowboys were smart in upgrading the center position, they would have taken Jergens. But I have a feeling,
dude, Dickerson was literally the best center in college football, and then he got hurt.
I don't think they have plans at putting Dickerson back at center. In all honesty,
no, they're going to keep him at guard.
They don't.
But
yeah,
they could have.
My problem is
probably should have.
My problem is when you have an O-line coach that does more with less, and it almost doesn't matter what prospect you give him, that they're still going to flourish, whether it's Jason Kelce, Jordan Milada, you can go across the board.
Sky Moore is the chief.
Yeah. And I mean, especially with guys coming back. I mean, what's his face for us that's going to be coming back from Jack Driscoll? He's still expected to come back from injury. Isaac Seumalo expected to come back. I don't get it.
We can't keep having all these second-round picks redshirt. Need guys that are going to contribute to the team.
They gave Nate Herbig $2 million to come back to project him along the offensive line at Garden Center.
This is a Howie pick, bro.
Seumalo has the same versatility. Dickerson has the same versatility, but you're trying to keep him at guard. What's going on here? You got a ton of projects along the offensive line.
What do you guys want to bet? There's going to be some report that comes out that says the scouts and other people wanted someone else, and then Howie was like, "Nah, we're taking Jergens."
It's just not a move you had to pull this year. You could have waited till next year to get a center. Now that you know that Kels is coming back, you have Driscoll, you have Vita Vea.
The only way is if Kelce told someone in the Eagles organization that this is his last season. That's the only way it makes sense for me. Yeah, I think that's an extreme long shot.
Yeah, but I mean, even still, though, you can draft one next year.
I agree. That's why I have such a problem with it.
If they wanted to take a center, I'm okay, but wait till the 5th, 6th round. Don't take them in the 2nd.
Damn, bro. I still can't. I'm not pissed about it. If we wouldn't have had the night we had last night, I would probably be a little more pissed about it. But I can't be. I can't be.
So Dallas is now on the clock. Watch them take Nakobe Dean.
What number are they?
56.
Yeah, Arizona took McBride, so yeah.
Dude, fuck them.
Sam Williams. They just took Sam Williams.
Sam Williams?
Who's Sam
whoever
Williams?
that is. I don't know.
Why are the Cowboys taking so many players I've never heard of? I might be a casual, but I'm usually keeping up with draft prospects.
I'm not seeing a
Sam Williams.
Yeah, I'm not sure what position he plays, but
I'm not seeing any tweets about it yet.
It's Michael Silver.
Oh, yeah, no, I still don't see anything.
Micah Parsons tweeted, "I can't. It's so crazy that Dean hasn't gone yet."
I mean, I get it. I completely get it. It's much like the idea of Jordan Davis's athleticism. Cam Jergens is only 22 years old, and for his college career, he started as a tight end,
Defensive line.
a D lineman.
Yeah, Sam Williams is a D lineman.
Where's he from?
Ole Miss.
They even passed on to Kobe Dean.
Why is everyone passing on to Kobe Dean? Is it because of
His size. Yeah.
He's very undersized for a linebacker. He's basically like a hybrid linebacker safety. What we tried to do with I don't know, Nate Gary Whitesnake.
Check this tweet out. Cowboys take troubled Ole Miss defensive line Sam Williams. He's troubled. So not only do you take the most penalized player in the first round, but now you take a troubled D lineman in the second.
Wow, the Cowboys are really doing good.
Right?
Okay, you know what? It makes me feel a little better about the pick.
Shambles right now.
Anytime the Cowboys do something more bad than what we do, then it makes it a little better.
I'm waiting for Skip Bayless' reaction.
Skip Bayless says the Eagles are winning the NFC East. I wonder
Oh,
if
yeah.
he's doing reverse.
Yeah, this guy said with their second round pick, the Cowboys select Ole Miss defensive end Sam Williams, a first team all sack pick in 2021 with 12.5 sacks and 16 tackles for loss. He also had some off field issues.
Yep. I just read the same thing.
So he's basically another Randy Gregory.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
He's the new Randy Gregory.
Wow.
That's what Ian Rappaport just put. He said they lost Randy Gregory in free agency. Now fill his void.
I don't know if that's shade or like.
The Bills just traded number 57 to Tampa.
Tampa gonna take him.
Well, shit, you got that one faster than I did.
The Kobe Dean.
Yep.
I would have loved Dean though. Georgia has another linebacker though besides Dean.
Christian Harris is still sitting there too. Watch them take D'Angelo Malone at 83 though.
We got to take somebody good at 83. I mean, I'm not saying that Jergens is not good, but I'm saying like we need to do something that's really going to help our team this season.
Yeah, like we should have got a corner safety.
Well, we're going to have to freaking figure out what we're going to do with
corner. Get on the phone with Honey Badger.
Got to get on the phone with somebody.
I still don't think we have the money to pay Tyrann Mathieu. I don't. God, all these Sixers fans are in shambles.
Embiid can just wear the mask. Remember he wore the mask against Miami? Or no, that was against Boston.
So the Bucks take Luke Jadecki, guard from Michigan.
Still trying to protect Tom Brady's old ass.
That's a good pick for them, though. They needed O-line.
When are we going to see some quarterbacks, bro? I want to see like which teams are going to take these quarterbacks.
Dallas in shambles. You love to see it.
What, they're pissed about the pick again?
Yeah. Some are saying an off season from hell. Oh, I mean, our 51 wasn't a sexy pick, but in the long run, it does make sense. If it didn't make complete sense, I'd be even more pissed off. But yeah, I mean, Kelsey's 34 years old. I just don't know how much he has left in the tank after this year. So
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, man. Landon should have been the center after Kelsey.
He could have been, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what they're thinking with the left side, because him and Milada together just looked absolutely menacing.
Honestly, dude, I think that
that's hard to break up.
I don't know. I'm wondering when we're going to take another tackle. Well, because Lane's getting kind of old.
It went quiet all of a sudden.
I mean, I'm not saying to get rid of him. That's not what I'm saying. But, I mean, if you're doing this with Kelsey, he's 34. Lane's over 30, isn't he?
Slay?
Lane Johnson.
Oh, Lane? Yeah, he's in his 30s. Lane and Brooks were about the same
I take
age.
back what I said. I take back what he said. Lane's only 31. Never mind.
Yeah, him and Brooks were about the same age. Brooks was like 32, 33. So Lane and Slay are the same age.
He's got several years left.
Yeah, he does. I still have a bad taste in my mouth to the fact that we passed on a corner in safety.
Atlanta took Troy Anderson.
Okay. I'm still, no. I don't think the pick was terrible, just not at 51. But of course, when you're in the mindset of the Eagles and Howie Roseman, how they always they don't want to be in a position where the offensive and defensive line doesn't miss a beat. And that's the direction they were going with when they took Jergens. They're preparing for life after Kelsey, much like they prepared for life after Brandon Brooks and Jason Peters, and who knows about Isaac Sayamalu with his injury. And, D-line was the same story, although edge rusher is still questionable right now, I guess, outside of Sweat and...
So the Bills just... Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. The Bills just traded their second-round pick.
Oh. Okay. All right. Here, hold on. Cam Jergens makes more sense. You know why? It's Jason Kelsey approved. It's Jason Kelsey approved because he said Kelsey helped the Eagles scout him, and it was his favorite player in the draft. There you go.
So Kelsey's going to get a front office job when he retires?
That'd be awesome as shit, dude.
Yeah. No, as soon as this got available, I knew we were taking him. You did? So this is my favorite player in the draft. I'm not just saying that because we picked him. The Eagles have been using me to evaluate some of the centers coming out, and of all the guys that I've looked at, for the past 2-3 years, out of all the guys I compare the most to myself, this guy is him. I mean, he is so athletic, so fast. You see him out in space, he runs. He's a natural athlete. You see the fluidity. He played tight end, a position convert. He's only been playing offensive line for 2 years. 4'9", 240, 1'7", 7'1", cone. This guy is a freak athletically. He has the best chance to be a difference maker at the center position. I like this kid a lot. I really do.
See, that's what I was saying, man. They think highly about him, even over Linderbaum.
There you go.
A lot of people think he could be even better than Linderbaum. So
there you go. Okay, I'm good now. Now that I know, it's Kelsey approved. No more complaints, right? Can't do
Yeah.
it. Can't do it now,
How can you argue possibly our greatest center of all time?
right? No way. Let's go, Braves. Inside the park home run. Yeah. The division's ours, boys. Well, not for the Phillies. Sorry.
So Ed Ingram to Vikes? Huh?
Jeez, bro. Dude, no one has taken any of these quarterbacks.
Crazy how Malik Willis is still sitting there. But yeah, they took a guard. Ed Ingram was a guard out of LSU.
Okay.
That name threw me off, though, especially the Ingram part.
Yeah.
I was like, Ed Ingram, who the heck?
There's so many players in this draft that have, like, average Joe, everyday
You got,
kind of name.
I mean, yeah. So Robert Powell coming in here. Cheer up! You win games up front. Need a great line to protect the next franchise quarterback. We'll see. We'll see about that. You know, Hurts has the.
Add him to the list of people that's going to be wrong about Hurts.
He's like the only guy still around saying shit like that, too.
I mean, yeah, granted, but Hurts. This is the best position for Hurts to prove himself. You know, like there's absolutely no excuses. We know that, and of course, yeah, you do win games in the trenches. A quarterback is nothing without an offensive line. We understand that, and I think the pick is now starting to improve in value just because of the fact that we know Jason Kelce handpicked him. This is who he wanted to replace him as the Eagles center. I just, you just have to give it up. You're like, okay, what the best center in football says goes, and that just shows the level of respect that this organization shows for Kelce.
I mean, I'm not gonna bitch about it. A, because of what we did in the first round. B, it wasn't a quarterback. And that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters.
I mean,
well, and in all honesty, man, the way I look at it is if Jergens ends up being
I mean, you never know. Kelce could get hurt or something. You never know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if he ends up being half the talent that Dickerson is, that's a win. I'll take it.
Well, yeah, plus our offensive line's getting younger.
I
now.
mean,
you got Milada, you got Dickerson, and Jergens. So, yeah. We don't have a bunch of old guys on our offensive line like the Cowboys do. So we're going in the right direction.
I mean, think of it this way: Kelce could have said the same thing about Landon. And in the last 2 to 3 years, he thought that Jergens was the best center prospect that he has studied.
So he thought Jergens was better.
What does that tell you?
That's interesting.
What does that tell you? Well, so
Bengals just traded. Bengals are on the clock.
Bengals traded up.
Buffalo traded out with the Bengals.
Bengals got to take another offensive lineman. This whole draft, offensive line, every pick.
Well,
no more Joe Burrow getting sacked.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they made a bunch of moves in the offseason already. Their offensive line's already much more improved.
The Bengals traded up to 60 for 63 and 209.
Yep.
Who are they gonna pick?
So I guess we're moving up. I guess we're moving up pretty quick here, though. If we're being real, I think we're already at 63. 51 still seems like it was just 10 minutes ago. So
Taylor Britt.
Taylor Britt. All right, let's see here. Now I have to try and project here based on best available, and I still have no idea because Nakobe Dean is still sitting up there. Malik Willis, Sam Howell, Matt Corral, all them quarterbacks are still sitting there. Desmond Ritter is still sitting there. Christian Harris, Perion Winfrey, Nick Benito, Chad Muma, D'Angelo Malone, Nick Cross, Calvin Austin, a receiver, Jeremy Ruckert, tight end out of Ohio State, Kirby Joseph, Kobe Bryant, Jalen Tolbert. There's still a lot of good players left. So, I mean, who's going to be there at 83 for Philly? Channing Tyndall's a nice linebacker out of Georgia. I don't know, man. I still need a corner. If you just spent a fourth on Zech McPherson last year, you got to invest a little bit higher. You need competition in that room because McPherson, Gowan, and Vincent Jr. are not going to cut it opposite of Slade. They're just not. You need a corner at 83. I'm sorry. That's the only position I'll put over safety right now, especially if it still leaves the door open for Tyrann Mathieu. If you invest in a corner at 83 and try and sign Honey Badger, I would be not over the moon, but in space. So that'd be the next best scenario that I could come up with. Robert also says, hope Kelsey stays with the team in some capacity when he retires. Absolutely. And better yet, if wow, why am I having so many mental blocks right now? Stout. If Jeff Stoutland also stays as well. Can you imagine Kelsey being one of his right-hand men for the center spot? I would love that. I would love for the Eagles to make Kelsey part of that coaching staff for the offensive line. Him and Stout together. Oh, who you talk about star-studded?
Let him be in the front office. We're
Right?
already letting him make
Yeah.
big.
Absolutely. Kelsey has deserved more than we know. He really has. He should be, if we're being honest, he should be a Hall of Famer. I think he's good enough to be a Hall of Famer as a center. He has to. Anything going on here? Nope.
Silent, yep.
Yep. Cincinnati the Bengals made their pick already?
Yeah, they took Cam Taylor Britt.
Okay, that's right. Okay.
49ers are on now.
What does San Fran do here though? They missed out on Christian Watson for
Drake Jackson.
Okay. Drake. All right, Drake Jackson's gone. So that means we're at 62. So we're at 62 with Kansas City again because the Bills traded back to 63. Micah Parsons tweeting too, saying that he's shocked Nakobe Dean didn't go yet. Well, too bad he's not a Cowboy.
He jinxed it.
Oh man. No, I do agree with Eagles beat writers and everything here, talking about having Kelsey and Stout spend a year coaching up a player that Kelsey likes, yeah, it's a good strategy. Yep, I'll concede. I'll concede. That's fine.
Maybe we could sign Kyle Fuller to a 1-year deal.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, over McPherson and all these other dudes we got, I'll live with it. I'm looking at like what corners are still available. There's Joe Hayden.
I think you can get Kobe Bryant at 81.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
And I think that might be what they do. Either that or Kirby Joseph.
Honestly, this situation we're in is so the Sidney Jones pick set us back because, man,
Yeah.
he was supposed to be the guy for us. Anyway,
Well, and remember, you got Smoke Monday still here.
Smoke Monday.
There's a bunch, so we'll be all right, I think. Remember Asamoah from Oklahoma. I think he'll be one of the better linebackers out of this entire draft, man. Keep an eye on him.
I had to justify my tweet from before saying that talking about the center sitting for a year, sounding like an idiot, but I will not back off in saying that corner and safety are still in shambles because they are. They just are.
For sure.
That's the only argument against. That is the only argument against the pick, Jergens at 51. That's the only one. But whatever. I'm good with it now. You can't complain anymore. You heard it. You're like in my tweet. You heard it from the Lord and Center's mouth. Instead of Lord and Savior, I use Lord and Center. I thought that was perfect for Kelsey. That's what he is, though. That's what he is for Philadelphia. Seriously.
I feel you, man.
You deserve to have your voice heard as the best center in football. You deserve it. Now what all I'm waiting on is guys like Rager or Dillard traded for more picks.
Well, see, and that's something that I like to see this year, man. So far, all I've seen is our management is actually listening to our players for once and what they want. You know, you have Jalen Hurts expressing that he wants A.J. Brown. Well, they go out and they get it. You know, you have Kels saying about Jergens. They go out and they get him. You know, it seems like they're listening a little better, which it could be a good thing.
Yeah.
I think Carson Wentz is probably salty that we got A.J. Brown when we never really
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. He has to be.
I mean, they signed Alshon.
Washed up Alshon.
At the time that we signed him, he wasn't washed.
No, I mean, we got one good solid year out of him.
After that, after 2018, he was done.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We got one solid good year out of him.
That drop pass he had, that was it.
Yeah.
That was the end.
That was his hopes and dreams with him.
But nah, even Alshon was nowhere near as good as A.J. Brown.
So this is what PFF has on Cam Jergens. 2019 and 2020, he was arguably bad. But 2021, he jumped from a grade of 42.7 to 71.4. Out of 12 games, he has only allowed 3 hits and 10 hurries, playing a total of almost 800 offensive snaps. But if you were to total these snaps up quick, so 792 and 834 would be 1,626 plus 440. So you're talking almost 2,100 offensive snaps at center. In those snaps, he has only allowed 1 sack, 4 hits, and 29 hurries.
29 hurries, wow.
They also go on to say Cam Jergens is the most explosive center prospect in his class. He has the tools that suggests a limitless ceiling, but his tape in 2021, along with his overall grade, suggests he needs to be more consistent. Okay, well, I mean, when you consider he is now going to be behind the best center in football and the best offensive line coach in football, does any of that really matter at that point? No, absolutely not. But again, it's up to the player to take the coaching hard and his development seriously. But what better duo in the league when you're talking about coaching is going to help him with that?
I mean, it's like you said. I'm going to focus more on Jeff Stoutland, even though I love Kelsey, and there's no doubt that he's going to really help this kid out. Jordan Milada, 7th round pick, rugby player, never played American football in his life. Now look at him.
Yep.
That's all you need to say.
Mm-hmm.
There's one man that he knocked out on this coaching staff. It's Jeff Stoutland.
So the Chiefs picked safety Brian Cook.
Hopefully he doesn't get cooked. Because Chiefs secondary has been cooked for a while, so I'm not even trying to throw shade. It's just the facts.
No, I get it.
So I don't know. Wait a minute. If Kansas City spent a second on a safety, yeah, there's no way Honey Badger's going back. I don't see it. That's it. All right, Eagles, go get me Tyrann Mathieu.
How much does Tyrann Mathieu want? Is his price going to drop the longer he waits?
It's going to have to. Especially when you consider the teams that have selected safeties.
I feel like we're playing with fire, bro. I feel like we're playing with fire. I don't feel like you can bank on signing Tyrann Mathieu. You know? I don't feel like it's a sure thing. It could happen. But
yeah.
Man, I don't want to leave this draft and don't draft the safety and be like, "What's up, Tyrann Mathieu?" and then he signs with Pittsburgh or something. That would be devastating.
Yeah. Well, we will be.
What?
So the last pick for the second round would be Denver at 64. So that'll push us into the third round starting at 65. And from 65, the Eagles, so from 65 to 83 is 18.
I ain't mad, though, because I know we traded a bunch of our later mid-round picks that we had to go move over Jordan Davis. Honestly, I think it's going to be worth it.
For sure.
I still
going to be a dog. The man's going to be good.
I'm still wondering if a trade back is in play here. I'm not exactly sure unless they're banking on a team to trade for Rager or Dillard. I just still don't see the Eagles coming out of the draft with only 5 players.
Dare I say Nakobe Dean falls to 83.
They did not give him a contract for a reason. He's lost his edge. You don't pay big money for safety for someone with no edge. It's not that Tyrann Mathieu doesn't have edge anymore. He's just not. He can still play.
Edge is not something that you lose.
He can still play to a high level. It's just he's not exactly the player he once was. So that's where the gamble comes into play because you don't want to overpay.
I don't know what you define as edge, but edge is something different. Edge is like an intangible thing.
Cam Jergens having a press conference right now.
Oh, Cam Jergens? Yeah, I figured.
Well, it's good to see him here.
Let's
you know what? I'm not gonna hate it. I'm not gonna hate on the player.
No,
that's one thing I'm not gonna do.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Bills took James Cook, Dalvin Cook's brother. The Bills finally got a running back.
No, it's a safety. His brother's a safety.
He's a running back. That's what it says.
Oh, why did it say safety?
Man, the Bills are going to be good. Even though they were.
Who'd they just take?
James Cook.
Oh, shoot.
The running back is something that they really needed.
It's a good pickup, man. If he's half as decent as his brother, that's great.
Well, his brother's on the Vikings, so I mean, no shade to the Purple Freaks, but yeah, I think his brother might have a better chance of winning a ring.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Let me see if I can get the video up for Cam Jergens. Here we go.
A little bit of the struggle, and it took a little bit. But at the end of the day, like I absolutely love the switch. I think within a week of being in the O-line, I was like, why was I ever a tight end? I was tired of running downfield just to not get a ball thrown my way. I mean, I love hitting dudes, so again, to do that every play that's.
Cam, welcome to Philadelphia.
Hey, thank you very much.
We'll get started here with Josh Tolentino and then Chris Franklin.
Hi, Cam. Great to meet you and congratulations. Could we just gather your reaction to the Eagles picking you? And I'm not sure if you had the chance to see Jason Kelsey's reaction to the pick.
You know, I'm so excited. Being able to play in the NFL at the highest level and just being an Eagle is insane. Getting to go out there and meet them, this is my favorite team all along, and getting to end up there, it's kind of a dream come true. And I didn't get to see Kelsey's reaction, but I got to meet him when I was out there. That's kind of a dude I looked up to. So
wow,
I'm so stoked to be there.
Wow.
We'll go to Chris and then Xavier.
Hey, Cam, congrats. Beforehand, you were a tight end, and now you're an NFL center. Like, who suggested that you initially moved to the position switch, and what was that transition like for you?
Yeah, it was kind of like early on in my career. Went there at tight end, went through the off season and fall camp, and within the first game, our O-line coach and head coach, Coach Frost, brought it up and like, hey, we want you at center. And initially, my reaction was like, holy crap, I don't know if I gained that weight. And I was probably like 240, and then once I made that switch midway through the year, I put on a lot of weight, a lot of really fast, and it was kind of, that part was easy, but learning all the technicalities of it, it was that was probably a little bit of a struggle, and it took a little bit to harness everything. And But at the end of the day, like I absolutely love the switch. I think within a week of being in the O-line, I was like, why was I ever a tight end? I was tired of running downfield to not get a ball thrown my way. I mean, I love hitting dudes, so I'm gonna do that every play. That's my stuff.
David and Zach Berman.
Hey, Cam, congratulations. I'll fill you in on what Jason Kelsey said. He called you his favorite player in the draft. He was really excited about it. What does that mean to you, and how excited are you to get in here and learn from him?
That's awesome. I watched a lot of his tape, and getting to see a guy that's able to move like he is and play as hard and with as much intensity as he is, and like that's kind of how I want to play. That's how I want to model my game and be an athlete on the field, and not it's just because you're a lineman doesn't mean you can't run downfield and knock safety out. So that's kind of what I want to I want to do stuff like he does, being able to fit into their system as well as I can. Like I'm stoked to be able to be in there.
Go ahead, Zach, and then John McClellan.
Hey, congratulations. As a follow-up to that, the interaction you had with him, was it just a brief interaction, or I guess what was the nature of that meeting, and how do you feel about potentially sitting year one behind Jason and not necessarily playing right away?
Yeah, it was a good, we talked for quite a while. I was actually in the O-line room with Coach Stoutland going over, and, with me, we were going over the plays, and, Jason Kelsey walked in, and we started talking a lot about their offense, and, what I could do and how I could fit in, and he started talking about how he just got some cows and just learning how to be a cattle rancher, and shoot, I grew up on a cattle farm, and that's kind of what I grew up around, so we started talking some ranching and football and how we, help each other learn. So that, it was like just a great combo getting to meet someone like him that's just a superstar, and, he's down to earth, he's a good dude, and someone where I can fit in really well.
Hi, Jonathan and Bo.
Hi, Cam. Congratulations. You mentioned Stout there as well when you got to meet Jason Kelsey. Just curious about your first interactions with him and how much you knew about his reputation as an offensive line coach in this league.
Yeah, I think his reputation speaks for itself, and a lot of the stuff I did at Nebraska and the stuff I was taught, especially like terminology, was very similar to what they do. I like Coach Greg Austin, coached with him for several years, so he came from that system, and that's his guy, that's his mentor, and, I kind of learned from his project, and, I coach Austin. And so a lot of stuff is a little bit of carryover, and getting to learn from Coach Tyndall, and now, it's kind of a dream come true because it's stuff I've been doing already. So, and excited to keep learning, getting to learn from him with all the, incredible guys he's coached in all his years in the NFL, and getting to learn from Kelsey and Lane Johnson, and, all those guys along that line. Like it's a pretty, I don't know if there's a better spot for a lineman land than in Philly getting Coach Stoutland.
There you have it.
Yo, so real quick, Osma, the linebacker I told you about from Oklahoma, just went to the Vikings.
Another good pick by them.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, nice. So the Jaguars took a center as well. Doug keeping it in the family. Love to see it.
Yeah, man, that's just you gotta love it. You gotta love it. I mean, I don't know what else to. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say about it. That just sounds completely justified to me.
We might look back on this pick a few years from now and be like, "Yeah, we were messed up when we said that this was a bad pick."
Yeah.
I like it, man. In all honesty, I really like it.
But again, what what immediately happened when it entailed? We reacted to it, and at that exact spur of the moment of when it happened, like, well, wait a minute.
Seattle's trading up for Malik Willis.
I think the reason why we reacted that way, well, I can't speak for you guys, but
it just wasn't an attractive pick. It just wasn't, and it wasn't an attractive pick.
It was just that is a typical pick by Howie.
Yeah.
Anytime there's it even happened last year where people were pissed when we took.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah.
Same thing. You draft a center over some really good linebackers that was on the board.
Linebackers.
I think that the fact that Howie does that so much just kind of naturally frustrates people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
that's exactly what I was going to say, because we were talking about that with Landon last year, and we were even talking about it when the Eagles traded back to select Milton Williams, and we're like, okay, but you still need a corner.
I loved the Landon pick. Just saying.
Yeah. But no, history. History repeated itself.
Browns take Martin Emerson.
Although, admittedly, I'm a little bit biased because Landon was on the high school team. My senior year, he was a freshman. So, yeah, I was pretty happy about that.
Zach Berman just tweeted that the Wi-Fi is spotty for Cam Jergens because in Nebraska there's a tornado warning. Yikes. Yep. You in the middle of trying to do a quick conference with the team that drafted you, and the reason he couldn't do a Zoom video is because of a tornado warning. That's
sad.
Nebraska's part of Tornado Alley. It's a shame. It's a shame. Well, 3 hours into our draft coverage for this evening. Gotta say it's quite a surprise that we've had a consistent viewership for, I think, the last 45 minutes or so, up to 4 people at a time. We're still currently at 3 gentlemen, having quite a successful day 2 so far. 3 hours in, the Eagles have officially made not too long ago their only second-round selection in center, Cam Jergens, who was a Jason Kelsey blessed selection and influenced, I should say. So that pretty much solidifies its justification. There's nothing to complain about anymore. We understand that this is something that is always prioritized by Howie Roseman when it comes to the Eagles building from the trenches out. They understand that the time is drawing near for the best center in football to announce his retirement. It's looking like that this is his last, this is his swan song year, and seeing how far that, the Eagles could go with them bringing in A.J. Brown and Jordan Davis from the first round. So, shout out to the people that are giving us the viewership in the first place, with the amount of YouTubers that has going on right now on YouTube with doing the same thing that we are doing in terms of draft coverage. And if you're new, just hopping in here and not familiar with either of us 3, that subscription is free, likes are free, and of the such. But that's just to help us out with the exposure of spreading our knowledge across the Bird Brothers and Sisters universe for Philadelphia Eagles fans of the like. So again, spread the love to AK, Eagles, and Philly Jim, in what we're doing here. And thank you to you guys once more. So, fellas, yeah, 1 second-round selection, and we just we just went over the Jergens pick. I think to a good enough detailed level for what we know so far until we get more information and dive a little deeper into the work that we are going to see out of him, alongside being coached by Jason Kelce and Jeff Stoutland. When you talk about a Hall of Fame lineup of coaching between those two, I don't know how anyone could better benefit from that. And Jergens said it himself in the introductory selection conference. So with that said, I don't think we have anything to complain about anymore with that pick.
So real quick, Titans take Petit Fay Furry. Petit Furry. I don't know who that is.
I hate the fact that my TV is so far behind y'all. Mine is still on the Browns.
And yeah, the Giants took Joshua Ezeudu. He's a tackle and a guard.
I'm on ESPN.
So they're loading up.
Wow, even there's even a nasty tornado ripping through Kansas right now too. Jeez, man. I'm sorry. I just don't see how people live over there with it being as nasty with Tornado Alley.
Very carefully.
It's in other news, per source, according to Austin Gale, Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder, and it's now a major medical red flag.
Yeah.
So that explains the reason he's falling in the draft.
So the Browns take Martin
DK Metcalf
Emerson.
2.0 when they were talking about his neck injury. He's going to get drafted and be a stud.
So the Browns took cornerback Martin Emerson.
Nice.
At 68.
The Titans took Ohio State offensive tackle Nicholas Petit-Ferre. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, as Nakobe Dean continues to fall, now we know with the red flags. So now we are at pick 70. 13 selections away from the Eagles, again at 83. Only a matter of time until we get there once again. Yeah, speaking of which, in alongside Sideline Sports,
can't wait.
How did you take the news when you seen Trevor Bauer get suspended for 2 years?
How did I take the news? I don't know.
2-year suspension, man.
I think that was a little much. I know he has like a history of being an asshole, to put it nicely. But I mean, I don't know about that.
I mean, you have to figure with what the NFL is going through with Deshaun Watson that, the MLB would probably receive backlash if they were too soft on, this specific kind of allegations. So I understand why, especially if somebody has a track record of it. And
Watson, good. Do you think that's going to put more pressure on the NFL because of what the baseball did?
Possibly, yeah.
Because I don't know. Watson, I don't know. I know he's not. What's the right word? I want to be very careful with my words, but there's a lot more cases that haven't, been finished yet. The civil cases. So, something could happen with, 22 cases, So, it ain't over. That's all I'm going to say. And that was the biggest reason. That was one of the biggest reasons when they said that he wasn't being charged. That's when you heard all the people that don't want to root for Jalen Hurts. Oh, let's go get Deshaun Watson. He's not being charged. Well, it's not over.
Chad Muma.
It ain't over.
Jacksonville. Pick 70.
Man, they got another nice player.
Dude, I'm telling you, Doug Peterson is going to be in the playoffs this year or next. I'm telling you. It'll be very close this year, but I think they will make a run for it.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why did Jacksonville take 3 linebackers in this draft alone? 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Maybe Doug was tired of not having linebackers here.
Yeah, I guess. But
they're comparing him to Devondre Campbell. Interesting. See, we can probably still get a good linebacker.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Clark is still here, right, from LSU?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Somebody just tweeted that, too. He said, Doug Peterson clearly told Trent Baalke about his nightmares at linebacker in Philadelphia.
Stop stealing my quotes.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
They were absolute nightmares, though.
The Bears are on the clock.
Wow, the Bears are now? Did somebody
trade up?
Did the Bears trade up?
Apparently.
I
Kind of
guess
makes
so,
me wonder
yeah.
why we.
Man, screw the Bears, man. I really wanted Brisker.
Right?
I know.
That does suck.
Yep, all
Screw
3
the
of my
Bears.
guys were gone today. All 3. All 3.
Bears.
I mean, we can all agree either. I mean, no lie. Do you truly think we could go halfback with this next one, or do you think it's got to be defensive side of the ball?
Running back can wait.
We gotta get something.
Running back can definitely wait, man. If they're going to look to increase Kenny Gainwell's
The only way I
role,
would have taken a running back in this pick is if James Cook fell.
No, dude, I'd still say Pierce, man. But I mean, you do have Christian Harris here still.
yeah.
I just hope
still-
the Saints are trash next year.
I still need a
want
corner
to
of
get a really
safety.
good
I'm
person.
sorry. I still need one.
Yeah, but dude, is there really one available at the moment in the top part? Well, we'll see. But right now, there's no safeties at the moment.
Is there
Well,
really a good enough
let's
one,
see.
though?
Yeah.
Well, unless the Eagles want Kirby Joseph or Nick Cross.
I don't want to draft a corner or a safety just to draft one. If we draft one, they need to be impactful. They need to be able to do something.
I'm okay. I just don't want them to reach at it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want us to.
Yeah. I mean, there was
Is Kirby Joseph at 81 a reach? I don't know.
I want to take.
Oh, by the way, Bears select Velus Jones, wide receiver.
Oh, that's a good one.
Seattle. Is Seattle going to take a quarterback now?
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to take Malik?
Dude, you have to. You really can't sit there and tell me you were sold on frickin' Drew Lock. I mean, come on.
Unless they want Baker.
Why do I have a feeling that the Eagles are going to take Marcus Jones at 83 and not really address corner?
I mean, I just want to throw this cat out of the bag right now. You don't believe if Malik was there at 81, he would truly do that, do you?
Hell no.
I wouldn't hope he would either, but
May happen.
My corner
I don't
at 83 is Kobe Bryant. Because Kobe was the corner that played opposite of Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, no, I agree. Kobe's a good pick at 81.
Kobe's my corner at 83. Safety wise,
Imagine if he wears number 8.
Christian Harris as well. If he's there at 83, he's not bad.
I mean, linebacker could be justified at 83 as well when you consider the unfortunate situation that is with the health of Davion Taylor, even though they have high hopes for him, and despite the fact that they brought in what's his name, Kaiser White, and of the such, but still
can never have too much competition, bro.
No. Especially when TJ Edwards is still starting.
I still think we need another linebacker.
Yeah.
Alexis,
and not just that, man, but you know what? We've been weak there for so long. It would be nice to be able to look that position and be like, we ain't got to worry.
And don't forget, Jeremiah Trotter, third round pick.
Alexis asks if do you like the Jergens pick? At first, At first we didn't, just for the simple fact that we were in this position in last year's draft between a little bit of Landon Dickerson and more of Milton Williams, when we understood that we were still in desperate need of a corner or a safety. And, history repeats itself all over again when we were at that point. But when you hear of the fact that Jergens was a Jason Kelce selection alongside everyone else in that draft room and Jeff Stoutland, everybody that was involved in that pick, what Kelce says goes. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. So if you understand, and if Kelce understands that he's going into his last year, with this being his last year, he wants the Eagles to pick up where they left off with him.
Mm-hmm.
That's beautiful to me, and you can't deny it. So, that pick is completely justified. You can't be mad at it anymore. Absolutely not. So, yeah.
No, I mean, when Jason Kelce is endorsing you, man, you got to listen.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
I thought that was one of the reasons why people would lay off Hurts last year whenever, he started getting endorsed by Peyton Manning. I thought that would open a couple people's eyes and be like, well, okay, maybe there is something there. Because Peyton Manning doesn't endorse a lot of people, but.
If Hurts was coming out of this draft, he would have been the first quarterback taken.
Of course, yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doubt.
The Seahawks still did not take Malik Willis.
Jesus. Man, these quarterbacks must really suck.
They took Abraham Lucas.
I haven't even got anything yet.
There's not going to be any quarterbacks until the 7th round.
Wow.
Undrafted free agent.
Oh, and then the Colts just took Jelani Woods, tight end.
The first tight end gone. So Jelani Woods went before Trey McBride.
Son of a bitch. That was my guy from Virginia Tech. I really, really wanted him as our number 2 across from Goddard, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, he's a freak. He's almost 6'7", I believe. He's like 240 pounds. He's a monster.
So what, another Tyree Jackson type of guy?
Yeah. Well, I'd say Logan Thomas, actually.
Mm.
Imagine if the Eagles took a tight end. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't put it past them either. If you're talking tight end, then it would have to be Greg Dulcich isn't bad. But if you're taking tight end, who? Jeremy Ruckert? Oh, Trey McBride's already gone. What am I saying?
Who took him, by the way?
I'm not sure at the moment. I'm looking at BPAs, so I quick.
Oh, wasn't it Arizona?
yeah, that's right. They put him behind Ertz.
Ertz, yep. Good choice. Very good choice.
So BPA for safety, it's looking like the top three is Kirby Joseph, Nick Cross, JT Woods. I don't think JT Woods wouldn't be a bad idea either. I don't think. I'm not sure. But you don't really like guys that have inconsistencies in open field tackling. So maybe not.
I wouldn't either.
The Falcons took Desmond Ridder.
What?
Quarterback, the first quarterback is gone. Desmond Ridder, the first one.
The second one.
Well, after Kenny Pickett. Yeah, I was about to fix myself. Yeah. After Kenny Pickett, Desmond Ridder is gone.
Whoa. How do you do that over what?
Wow.
Whoa.
AK's like, what? So
how?
Pablo Gary said something interesting here. He said, if I'm the Broncos, I draft Malik and sit him behind Russell Wilson.
No, you don't need to do that.
No, you not after.
You need to put more pieces around the team. That'll give you a better chance to win.
Yeah, not after the assets that Denver gave up. So Desmond Ridder is gone.
Holy sugar mama.
So that was
trying to be censored here.
So we're at the 75th pick, which is only 8 away from the Eagles at 83. The Falcons pick again at 82, and wouldn't you know it, so the Texans and Giants once again pick in front of Philly, as well as the Ravens and Chargers.
Time for the Giants to take a quarterback.
Yeah, right. Light a fire under Daniel Jones or Daniel Pennies.
Danny loose change.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm surprised Howie's being so tame at the moment.
So
I thought he would have moved up or something by now.
So we got an update for Cam's pronunciation for his last name. The J is silent and it's pronounced as a Y. So Jergens.
Jergens?
Yep. Cam Jergens.
Noted. Duly noted.
Jergens.
Sturgen, Flurgen, Durgen.
James Palmer tweeting, contacting 3 different teams right now, and they are not shocked at all by the drop into Kobe Dean. The medical is real, quote unquote. Yeah. One did say that we are almost to the point, though, that they'd start being really surprised he's getting passed on, so we could be getting close to him getting selected.
And now also the comparison for Desmond Ridder was Ryan Tannehill, a player Arthur Smith had some success with. So that makes sense why Atlanta went with Ridder over Malik Willis.
Time to take some.
Dude, this weather change sucks, man. It's got my phlegm going crazy.
My allergies are absolutely terrible. I tried cutting the grass today without sneezing, and it didn't work.
Right.
The Broncos traded pick 75 to the Texans.
Quarterback time?
Ooh, okay.
Time for a quarterback?
Per league source, there's a feeling inside the NFL that Nakobe Dean would be looking at a redshirt year due to a pectoral tear and a meniscus issue in his knee.
Damn.
When the fuck did all this come out?
Right? Holy crap. Why are we just now hearing about this?
Everyone's like, let the quarterback floodgates open, right?
They're comparing Desmond Ridder to Dak Prescott. That's his
How far did that get the Cowboys?
That's not saying much. That
Hashtag
ain't saying much at all.
Hashtag slide when there's like 9 seconds left and let the clock run out in the playoffs.
That's dumb.
That's why Mike McCarthy is the dumbest coach in the NFC East.
Don't ever sit there and compare anyone to Dak. That is dumb.
Oh, man.
Worst comparison you could ever do.
Dak's overrated.
So it looks like they did a pick swap. Houston goes to 75 from 80, so Denver's sitting at 80. We're still at 83. Yeah, so the Broncos, Giants, and Falcons. So the Falcons have another pick again. They're at 82. Ravens, Colts, Browns, Chargers, Broncos, Giants, Falcons all pick in front of Philly. And then Pittsburgh is behind us again. Texans took Christian Harris.
How are you getting these before me? What the hell?
Damn. What the hell, Texans? Take a quarterback. Stop screwing with us.
Right. What you moving up for linebackers for? Uncalled.
Don't tell Coach Dante that. He really likes
I will
Davis
say it to his face.
He does like Davis Mills, so.
Davis Long Neck Mills.
I should ask Coach to come over here, see what he thinks about them taking Christian Harris.
Bring him over. We'll talk about it.
Red Rover. Bring Coach Dante right over.
That's if he's not still streaming or nothing.
There's like 9 million YouTubers streaming right now.
Right. Why is Russell Wilson trending? What's up with that? What did he say?
I have no idea.
Man, Lovie Smith is stacking that defense over there in Houston right now.
Malik Willis is trending too with Ritter.
I thought the Texans were trading up for Willis. That's what I thought.
Me too.
Rob Gronkowski told TMZ that he is no closer to deciding his future.
He's trying to sign with the Bengals, bro. He already said he wanted to play with Joe Shiesty. He's gonna make Tom
is gone.
He's gonna make Tom Brady jealous. Poor Tom.
Wow, how is it already 10 o'clock, dude?
Yeah, well, seriously, I thought that the draft started earlier tonight.
It started an hour earlier. The Ravens took D-tackle Travis Jones.
Dude, where the frick is my... What?
6'4", 330 pounds.
Where the freak is...
That's another Ravens pick, though.
Baltimore needed a defensive tackle, man. They got screwed up by us taking Jordan Davis. But they made out pretty well. Kyle Hamilton.
Brett Coleman making it official, too. He's saying, this is one of the best Texans draft classes I've seen in many, many years. I literally could not ask for more. Nick Caserio is doing a hell of a job, though. You got to give it to him. Texans are really going at it.
So who's on the clock right now? Bills?
Indy.
Nope, the Colts. Buffalo doesn't pick again until 89.
Oh, it's Indy.
So Colts are on the clock right now. Come on, we're getting ever so closer to 83. Come on. You know what? I should probably take the time to get a snack. Actually, I literally ate almost 5 hours ago. So,
yeah.
Man, time flies. Time flies when you're having fun, fellas. 3.5 hours into this one for day 2, and like I was saying earlier, just appreciate the two of you coming back to hang out with me again. Could have done your own thing or whatnot or whatever you wanted, but doing this draft coverage together, it's still a blessing. Just making some friends on a computer screen, but that's just the awesome part about it.
Hey man, we did it last year. We had to continue this year.
Yeah, last year was a different vibe because I think that was part of your growing inspiration to make your own channel, and now here you are approaching 400 subscribers. I gotta ask you, like you're getting selected by Philly, but how does it feel to be in this position now from a year ago?
It's a lot different, man. I went back a couple of weeks ago, especially going up onto my year being on here. I looked back at my first ever stream, and oh boy, was I bad. It just becomes second nature eventually, and every day becomes the same. You just hop on here and talk your thing, and you get off, It becomes easier as time goes on, and I love where I'm at, man. I love the transition I made going from uncensored to censored. The people I've had the experience to meet and work with and the friends I've made on here, it'll never be taken away. I've had a lot of long-term friendships developed over this last year because of this. So I would never think twice about doing it again.
Good stuff, bro. Happy for you.
And Jim, we need to work more together, man. I see you out there doing your thing too, and I appreciate what you do too.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that. There's a lot of one thing I'll say is I've been on here for a couple of years now, but it just keeps growing with more Eagles fans making YouTube channels and doing videos or streams or whatever case may be. So, we have a really good community. So
yes,
there's always then the cool thing is a lot of people will be willing to help you out. Like anybody that's maybe watching that's thought about making a channel, don't be afraid to just get in front of a camera and just take a swing at it, because people will see you and when they see you, they'll see you put in the work in, and They'll offer you the help. So don't be afraid.
Yeah.
Just if you feel like this is something you want to try to do for fun, try it out. See how it works.
It feels like we came into this. Wait, hold on. The Colts got a prospect that was mocked in the third. Central Michigan tackle Bernard Rainman at 77.
Yeah.
Another lineman that started at tight end and transitioned to tackle.
That's crazy.
Kind of like Jergens.
But no, I mean, Jim is completely right, though, man. When you take this on, first off, it does take a lot away from your spare time, first and foremost. And it does take a lot away from your personal life as well. It is a dedication thing, but it's also a brotherhood, or a family.
Another thing I'll say about it, this is just some advice. If I could go back and tell myself this, then I would. Don't put any unnecessary amount of pressure on yourself. It is a commitment, and it's something like if you really want to, get where you want to go, then you're gonna have to be consistent with your content. But if you get to a point where you just feel a little bit burned out, that's okay, and that's normal. That's normal. That happens from time to time. So
it'll come when it comes.
If you need to take a couple days or a couple weeks or whatever, don't feel unnecessary pressure about that. And then when you're good, come back and just try to do it all over again. I've done it a few times where I've been burnt out and left and came back and left and came back. I do it all the time. Take care of yourself and be the best you.
I better go grab a snack before the Eagles come up on their pick because we're approaching 80. The Browns are on the clock at 78, but
go ahead, buddy. We got it.
I just seen some interesting news on Twitter talking about people not sure why teams are talking about medical issues with Nakobe Dean when he didn't miss a single game playing at Georgia.
I mean, I'm just being real with you. I'm not falling for it. I'm sure there might be some concerns, but what did people say about DK Metcalf?
Let's go Braves!
Like, no one cares about that now. Look at him. Look at what he's doing in the NFL. That's why Eagles fans, until we got AJ Brown, wouldn't stop crying about DK Metcalf, and I'm kind of a hypocrite because I cried more about Jefferson than I did Metcalf. Because we did get the
Alex Wright.
But still.
Wait, what was that?
Worried about that. He's DK Metcalf.
Browns are taking Alex Wright.
Mr. Wright.
Bro, what the hell? How are you getting these before me all of a sudden? Like, did my internet just take a shit on me?
What channel are you watching it on?
Well, I'm on the Twitter and I'm on the NFL draft rounds 2 and 3, and I'm looking at top commentary, latest. And
I was gonna say I switched to NFL Network, and I think it's a little faster now.
Jeff Mosher tweeting, at least one of these prospects will be available when the Eagles pick at 83. Nick Cross, Perrion Winfrey, DeMarvin Leal, D'Angelo Malone, Marcus Jones, Channing Tyndall, Nakobe Dean. That's still a darn good list. Still in the third.
Hard to get one.
Chargers are taking defensive back JT Woods.
Good for them.
So the Chargers made their pick already at 79, so that means the Broncos are up at 80. Oh crap, what am I waiting for? All right. Let me find a snack.
while we're waiting for Lindy, who do you think? What do you think our best pickup of the offseason has been so far? Now we've seen like the first round, the second round of the draft. Any free agent signings? What's your favorite move that we've made?
By far, man, no matter what, it's gonna be Riddick. I really like this kid coming out of college. I thought we should have drafted him, and unfortunately, he got taken the pick before us. He was the plan, and he wanted to be here. He took a pay cut for us. But, man, I really love Jordan Davis. I've been a huge supporter of Jordan Davis for 6 months, even before our season ended. I've been watching this kid this year hardcore. He's a physical specimen.
Yeah.
They're both two great signings, man. I can't truly pick one or the other. I love them both
I'm
equally.
I'm surprised you said Reddick because, not that I'm saying you're wrong, but I feel like with all the moves we've made, he's kind of been like kind of low key forgotten because AJ Brown.
I don't know how you can, man. He's a beast.
He's definitely gonna make our pass rush way better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Like I said, there's no reason he shouldn't have 16 sacks on this.
Our pass rush is gonna be one of the best pass rushes in the NFL.
Yeah. Riddick should be able to hit 16 easy. Like there should be no excuse.
We getting BG back. Getting Fletch, Hargrave, Jordan Davis, Milton Williams. We got a stacked pass rush.
Okay, so the Broncos select UCLA tight end Greg Dulcich.
Now we got the Giants. Swear to God, if the Giants take Nakobe Dean. They took Thibodeau earlier.
Yeah, that's not I know. But nah, man, I think our defensive line is going to be tremendous. Like, there's no reason that they should not be top 5 again this year.
We better not be one of the worst teams in sacks.
Yeah, no. Not even.
Funny thing is, I was so pissed when we brought back Derek Barnett. But now, I literally couldn't give less of a fuck about it.
Yeah, dude, he'll probably hardly ever hit the field.
He's probably barely going to play.
In all honesty, man, I say the only way Barnett plays is if there's an injury.
Hopefully there's not.
Yeah, no way.
Apparently Malik Willis.
Giants are selecting Cordell Flott, cornerback, at 81.
Really?
The Giants took a corner.
Yeah.
Wow, they even passed on to Kobe Dean.
And our last option is Denver. Our last team in front of us is Atlanta.
So let's see. Nakobe Dean's still sitting there. Perrion Winfrey. Cameron Thomas. DeMarvin Leal. Kirby Joseph.
Who are we
going to
take with this pick, baby?
Kirby Joseph, Nick Cross, Kobe Bryant.
I think it's going to be Kobe, dude.
Give me them 3.
Yeah. If they take Kobe, I'll be very, very pleased.
The Broncos took a tight end.
Yeah.
The Broncos took Greg Dulcich.
Yeah.
Good
for them. That makes sense. They lost Noah Fant in the Russell Wilson trade, so
I'm so glad we didn't trade all our picks for Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson.
Right.
I also read something. I read something that said the Carson Wentz trade technically led to us drafting Devontae Smith and trading for AJ Brown. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Colts.
Well, it did when you think about it.
I'm sorry, but I'll just never respect Carson Wentz. Even though he had a good season for us when we won the Super Bowl, he was our quarterback for a few seasons. I just can't respect the man in any way.
ESPN, why are we not letting me scroll? Thank you. All right, so now we're just waiting on the Falcons at 82.
Screw the Falcons. Falcons are going to blow another 28-3 lead with this pick. $4 years, $100 million. He's worth it. He's going to be a stud. He already is a stud. I was reading the ticker on the bottom screen, talking about AJ Brown's contract.
Just imagine if the Eagles took a chance on Nakobe Dean here and reunited him with Jordan Davis.
I wouldn't be mad.
I want Dean. I want Dean with this pick. I've already heard all this stuff about injury this and injury that. I've seen this in the draft so many freaking times. And then the player ends up being really good.
I mean, everyone gave us a wrath of crap for taking Davion Taylor, who was graded as a 5th rounder in, the 3rd?
Everyone gave us shit for taking Jalen Hurts in the 2nd round.
The Eagles are officially on the clock. Who did the Falcons take, though?
The Falcons took Riddler.
Oh, D'Angelo Malone.
Oh, the Falcons took... Okay. Well, that's another one off the board that the Eagles had a top 30 visit on. All right, here we go, boys. 83.
It's Nakobe Dean season, baby.
Ooh.
UGA. I'm not even a Georgia fan.
Give me a corner or safety.
But I got to give them credit. Their defense was really good. That's why they won the national championship.
Come on, give me a corner or safety here. Come on, Birds. Please address the secondary. Please.
Just get something on the defense. I just want our defense to be better.
Please address the secondary. Just do it.
Do it.
Kobe Bryant, Nick Cross, Kirby Joseph, somebody.
Kobe Bryant.
Somebody, man. Give us a corner or a safety.
Please be a good player.
If they don't go safety, then they have to be trying to get Tyrann Mathieu. I don't know how else you can paint it.
Give Tyrann Mathieu the bag.
We're still on the clock. Less than 3.5 minutes.
Please be good.
Oh,
Please be a good pick. Please be a good pick.
Best available is Nakobe Dean, but they have the best fit for us is Kirby Joseph. The pick is in. Twitter, do your thing. Come on, Howie.
Please be a good pick. 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 Please be a good pick.
Come on, Howie. Do your thing. Nakobe Dean!
Yes! Yes!
Oh my God!
Yes!
Let's
freaking
go!
go! Let's go!
Jordan Davis got his teammate back. Holy shit!
Holy fucking shit, bro.
Nakobe Dean
Let's
is an
go.
Eagle interested again. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Let's go.
Yo! That's what I'm talking about, Howie.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Nakobe Dean is an Eagle. Wow!
Let's freaking go.
Wow!
Dude, that's awesome. It's awesome. It's awesome. I will take it all day.
You know how damn good of a value that is?
Dude, do you know how that's a huge steal?
We were low-key pissed that we didn't take him in the second round.
Dallas fans in shambles right now. Dallas in shambles.
Bro, Howie Roseman is back.
Oh my God.
Howie gets an A+ for the draft so far.
I love it, dude. I love it.
Obviously, we weren't afraid of the medical reasons.
It's like I said, bro. This is all
Wow.
some bullshit that people say to make players fall.
Wow.
Didn't Giovanni say he wants Howie to draft a linebacker at the combine?
Yep.
Unreal.
That is amazing.
This is great. Oh, dude.
I want to see the reaction.
I did not see this coming.
Is he at the draft or is he draft party at home?
I did not see this coming. Good for him, though.
I'm not going to say I called it, but I was like, earlier I was like, what if he fell to us at 83? That would be wild.
You know what? Carter Miles, that's a good point. The last time the Eagles drafted college teammates in the same draft, they found 2 legit starters.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, though. Who were they?
Oh, man, this kid is going to be a monster.
This defense, yo! This defense!
Do you know how good we just got, bro? Dude, and that's a steal. This kid was projected. This kid was projected to go in the first round, and we got him in the third. The third. That is freaking insane. You can't pass up on it, dude.
Howie's killing it this year.
Wow.
Well, no more talking about how he can't draft. He can draft.
Two of the nastiest Georgia Bulldogs.
Yep.
Ooh.
Wow. Dude, I can't believe this shit. This is insane.
Look how happy Slay is on Twitter. Oh, one of the first ones to tweet. Let's go, Slay. Yo.
Wow.
You know what? Nakobe Dean is also explosive enough to play safety. Do y'all realize that?
Uh-huh.
He's explosive enough to play
Fletcher
safety.
Cox tweeted too. He's pumped.
What is Howie doing? Is this the same GM? Seriously?
Hold on, I'm about to check the replies on
Look
Ian
at
Rappaport.
Jordan Davis just tweeted, got my boy Nakobe Dean with me. Delayed, not denied, bro. Let's show Philly how we do it. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, dude. This is fucking awesome. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
I don't want to cuss, but I really want to as well. Like, this is awesome, man. Great night. Great picks. Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
Somebody is listening.
Who the hell is this Howie Roseman right now?
I like him. He better stay around.
Howie Roseman. Oh my God. So I think that's it for us.
Yeah.
Day 2. We gotta wait till tomorrow.
I appreciate you having me on, man. Seriously, it's been a lot of fun, and I'm excited. Oh, am I super excited?
So for day 3, the Eagles pick 11th in the 5th, and then in the 7th they pick 16th. So wow. And how about the Steelers just picked an edge rusher right behind us in DeMarvin Leal?
There you go.
Good for them. We got Nakobe Dean.
You know damn well Pittsburgh probably would have taken Nakobe Dean.
That's what I was going to say. If we pass on him, they were going to take him.
After that bad injury to Ryan Shazier years ago, you know damn well the Steel Curtain would have taken them too.
Well, hey, man, I appreciate you having me on. I will talk to you guys in a little while. Fly, Eagles, fly. Nakobe Dean. Let's go, man. I'm pumped.
Dude,
Nakobe Dean, Jordan Davis.
Zach Berman just tweeted, Nakobe Dean has a 3.55 GPA in mechanical engineering at Georgia.
That guy's a freaking genius.
He was the team captain for the national champs. He was the team captain.
I'm good with it, bro. I'm good.
Wow, man.
Hey, I'll catch y'all later. I appreciate you. Thank you.
See you, boss.
Absolutely, AK.
Bro, I can't believe this fucking
shit. What? Ooh. Unreal. Yeah, I think that wow, I think we're sleeping well. I think we're sleeping pretty damn well tonight.
We're gonna win the division, bro. We're taking over this division.
No. Now, however, we still need a corner. I'm still concerned about corner. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, I understand the concern too. But it's like I said, Kyle Fuller, 1-year deal.
But again,
the year we won the Super Bowl, Ronald Darby, Jalen Mills are starting corners.
But I think of it this way: if you just go a overwhelming pressure, if you just go and do an overwhelming pressure along the defensive front and at the second level, then what does the secondary really matter if the quarterback can't get the ball out?
We do still have Slay. He's still a good corner.
Yeah, it's Slay, but that's it.
But we got Dean. We got Josh Sweat. We got Hassan Reddick. We got Fletcher Cox, Javon Hargrave, Jordan Davis, Milton Williams. We got dudes that can get to that quarterback.
Who would have thought the Eagles would have taken a high-profile linebacker? Seriously. Oh, look at that. Yo! Jim, they had John Dorenbos announce.
Yeah, I seen it.
Man, you know what? What is going on with this team this year? You love to see it. I love John. He's a good man. Him and Jason Kelsey. Look at all the Eagles fans there. I gotta listen to this.
how to perform, and certainly here on the strip, John Dornbos is here.
Here, we got to see this to cap. We got to see this to cap this off. This is the moment where Eagles fans' lives have changed because of a linebacker being taken of the likes of Nakobe Dean. Here we go.
Yeah. It is good to be here. We got some Birds fans in the house. E-A-G. I'll tell you what, all 31 other teams love to hear that right there. With the 83rd pick of the 2022 NFL Draft. The number one team in sports with the greatest fans in the world.
Yes!
The Philadelphia Eagles are happy. You know it. Are happy to select a linebacker from Georgia, Nakobe Dean. You are an Eagle, and you are going to love every second of it. Congratulations, my man. Welcome to the Birds. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Man who knows.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Yeah, it wasn't a first-round linebacker. It wasn't a second-round linebacker. But that's, well, not 2 years in a row. But in 2020, they took Davion Taylor, but that was a reach. I'm sorry, let's be real about that. They got a first-round talent in the third over injury concerns. Like, wait a minute. Don't I smell a Josh Sweat vibe with that?
I smell a DK Metcalf vibe with that when everyone was saying, like, I've already said it like 6 times on the stream, but he's got a neck injury. Red flag.
Yep.
Well, it's a bunch of bullshit, man. The guy's healthy. He's gonna come in and be a good player. Sometimes teams leak shit like this to make players' draft stock fall further down, so they'll have a chance at getting him. Well, it worked, but not for long enough. Big time pick from Howie Roseman. He's killing the draft. We got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. And what's the biggest concern we've always said? Howie Roseman can't draft. He can't evaluate talent. He can't do anything right. He messes up all these picks. A.J. Brown, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean. I don't even care what he does the rest of the draft, honestly. Do what you want.
Cam Jergens, a Kelsey blessed pick. You know what? I think it also speaks to me feeling that there's better people around Howie in terms of guidance and voices that he'll actually listen to when it comes to these decisions. I think that speaks volumes for it, but I did not think we would end day 2 with a bang the way we did. Everyone just banging on, just slamming their hands on the table. Nakobe Dean, just do it. Go get him. Nakobe Dean, Christian Harris. That's all we were hearing. And granted, these last 2, these day 2 picks, I wanted a corner and a safety really bad because, well, I'm sorry, I'm a broken record here, but both of those positions are just in a terrible spot right now. I don't think anyone is excited by anybody starting on this team right now opposite of Slay with what they have. I don't think anyone is excited about a duo of Marcus Epps and Anthony Harris with Kayvon Wallace and Andre Chachere at special teams. You know, I'm sorry. Malik Willis is finally gone?
Titans.
The Titans took him?
That's wild.
Wow.
Well, Ryan Tannehill's screwed.
Yep. Titans fans in shambles right now. I don't even think what was I going to say? Wow, why am I having a mental block right now? I don't think Nakobe's injury, I don't think his injury would be all that bad to come back from. So, I don't think a torn pec is all that terrible. Could he be exposed to another injury, like that? Sure. But so long as he gets the surgery he needs on it, I mean, wow. Well, all we know at this point is that the NFC East is in shambles. They're going to have to watch the Eagles win the division. Wow. James Nagel tweets saying the Eagles had 5 picks in the first 3 rounds of the draft. Philly came away with the number 1 ranked DT, the number 1 ranked linebacker, the number 2, arguably number 1 ranked center, and a top 10 to 15 receiver in the NFL. A masterclass by Howie Roseman. I guess that's how you close out a stream in day 2. Wow. Well, 4 hours in the books on this one. I think we ended the first stream around the same amount of time, like 3.5, 4 hours. So, pretty fitting. Although the first stream ended around, what was it? Midnight or so. Went pretty late. It's about almost 11 on the East Coast here. Thank you to everybody that has stopped in for day 2 of the Eagles. For Eagles draft coverage for this year's class. Howie Roseman having a masterclass of a performance. I'm left speechless right now. Like, is this the same GM that we have been, just tarnishing his legacy, for the last few off seasons and what he has and hasn't done, and for what he is doing in this year's class? Wow. Yeah, but like I said, that's gonna do it for everybody. As for your future hosts of the LinkedIn podcast that's going to appear next week, next Friday is coming as fast as these draft days are going by. Yep, a week from today, the LinkedIn podcast will be official on next Friday. Coming up as fast as the draft is going past us. Be sure to look forward to that. I think we still need to create a logo for it, or whatever logo intro, like how deep we're going to be going.
We're going to work on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it's either, I guess it's go big or go home, right?
Yes, sir.
Got to.
We're going
you got
big.
To. Damn. Well, Bird family, Bird brothers, Bird sisters, End Zone fam alike. What a night.
Howie Roseman masterclass.
Unreal. Wow. 2 of the baddest ass Georgia Bulldogs from that championship team are Philadelphia Eagles. A premier receiver in the NFL is a Philadelphia Eagle. The number 1 or number 2 center prospect is a Philadelphia Eagle. All in one draft weekend that's not done yet. Day 3 will be underway. I'm not sure whether or not I'm going to do the coverage on that one. Just because the Eagles got they got a mid-round, they got a mid-5, and I think they got a mid-5 and a mid-7. So, they're kind of toss-ups at this point. Not really much of a high expectation there, unless they unless they trade and unless they trade for assets. But nonetheless, I think we have plenty of material to make a bunch of videos. So it looks like we're going to have to get to work with day 1 and day 2 of this draft since Howie killed it. But again, for a third attempt for Philly Jim and I, you have tuned in to the live coverage of the NFL draft for day 2, in which Howie Roseman killed it again. We're not gonna stop saying it. But for Jim and I, thank you for stopping by. And as always, fly Eagles fly, bleed green, go Braves and Mavs. I had a hat trick last night. Mavs advance to play the Suns. The Braves beat the Cubs, and it looks like they're going to beat the Texas Rangers tonight. And with that, I'm going to get out of here. Have a good night, everybody. And that's just the deal. So see you next time.